The only thing that truly matters is whether you live or die. Are you me? I'm certain that you too had once been cherished by another. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. How ironic, to save the world, that one must forsake a life. To have been able to protect this world until now, it isn't strength in the physical sense. It's something deeper, a metaphysical will to protect those I hold dear, transcending time and space. Trust me, I'll protect this world. This is my mission. And your fate. Deliverance is inevitable. The times that I spent with you are by far my most treasured memories. I do hope we meet again. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. This is my mission. And your fate. Deliverance is inevitable.
As the very first iteration of the goddess created as her own embodiment, Genesis Ross holds more than enough divinity to take on the archdemon. Due to his lack of understanding of humans as a whole, he's often found acting in peculiar ways. Though he used to approach humans without hesitation at first, when he later realized that his resplendent divinity struck both awe and fear into those around him, Ross gradually withheld expressing his thoughts. While true that Ross is closer to the divine than he is to humanity, it may actually be his unbending will, despite his numerous regressions, and not his divinity, that separates him from being a human. Genesis Ross is a 5-star light elemental knight. He has high health and defense, and can increase his health further through his imprint concentration. Skill 3, Goddess's Judgment. Attacks all enemies with divinity and penetrates the target's defense. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Damage dealt increases with fewer enemies. At the start of the first battle, grants Sacred Covenant for 5 turns. Sacred Covenant is a buff that keeps the bearer from being affected by debuffs and some harmful effects, and upon death, revives the bearer to 100% health. Sacred Covenant cannot be dispelled. Skill 2, Chains of Binding. After inflicting seal and disintegration on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks the enemy. A critical hit will grant an extra turn. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Disintegration is a debuff that reduces max health by 25%. This effect is doubled when applied to heroes. When 10 soul is consumed, ignores effect resistance. Skill 1, Holy Blade. Attacks the enemy with a sword blast and increases combat readiness of the caster by 25%. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. The 7th Anniversary's special artifact, a Precious Connection, increases health by 10%. At the start of the turn, gain 10 soul. Can only be activated twice per battle. The skill effect of this artifact does not increase when enhanced. The artifact, a Precious Connection, can be obtained through the 7th Anniversary check-in event.
This is my mission. And your fate.
Heir of the Covenant, the embodiment of the goddess who protects the world, Genesis Ross can be obtained once you've cleared the mission Divinity Recovered, after clearing the 6th world episode. Thank you.
Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Trying to get away, are we? You can't outrun me. Uh-oh. I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. Oh, it's just like a dream. All together.
Call upon you. Is it time? I will judge your sins. Trust me. There was never a place for you to belong in this world.
A new toy. You wanna see?
Guard down.
I'll do my best. Sweet jam. Time to face the consequences. Know your place. Please assist.
There's no mercy. You had your chance to repent. Shall we end this?
There.
I'm still standing.
Get ready. You are unwelcome in my city. Dare. I don't really enjoy this.
Trust me. I command thee. Perish.
Do not interfere.
I hate the darkness. Because it hides your suffering.
Is it time? Deliverance is inevitable. There's no mercy. A simple task. I'm still standing.
May the grace of abundance be always with you. Speak, and let thy desire be known, for I am merciful. May rapture flourish the world. I shall bestow a benediction almighty. Thou who seekest my mercy, lay bare thy desires. Everything is written in your fate. There is no point in struggling. For your beloved nation, you shall wither away a witch. Thou who seekest my mercy for your beloved nation, born of thy wretched sacrifice. May rapture flourish the world with but a meager life as time. I shall bestow a benediction almighty, unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land. This paradise I've shaped. You'll not lay a hand on it. May the grace of abundance be with you always. Speak, and let thy desire be known, for I am merciful, unworthy soul. Let your death burden this land. So you've chosen to defy a god. Your attitude, how irreverent.
A long, long time ago, when Azera had been plagued by famine and pestilence, her people raised a prayer, beseeching those who reside in the skies above to take pity on them. The goddess who responded to their prayers promised Azera everlasting abundance, but only in exchange of a price befitting in measure. Thus the Dark Witch was born, a being who would shoulder all of Azera's misfortune And while the Dark Witch withered away in her prison known as the Briar Forest, Nezera developed into an affluent nation unrivaled in their prosperity. The goddess who reveled in watching the Azeran mortals filled with happy smiles by her blessing, took the opportunity to incarnate herself as a mortal and has been living amongst the humans for a very long time. Over the generations, the legend of the Dark Witch spread through the world. And one day, even the fierce Lionheart Sirmia, who had conquered all of the Britannian continent, would hear the tale. To learn more, make sure to check out The Chronicle of the Last Witch in the Moonlight Theater. The Lady of the Scales is a 5-star light elemental soul weaver. She has high effect resistance and can increase her effect resistance further through her imprint concentration. Skill 2, Scales of Equity. At the start of battle, grants offering to the foremost ally. The ally granted offering will be granted 70% damage sharing from the damage received by all allies, and upon receiving lethal damage, will be granted immortality for 1 turn. Immortality can only be activated once. When the ally granted offering dies, recovers health of all allies by 50%. When combat readiness of an enemy increases during battle, increases combat readiness of the caster by up to 50% of the amount of combat readiness increased. This effect will not be applied to the combat readiness increase effect triggered by the same skill. Skill 3, the Caress of Mercy. With the goddess's authority, dispels all debuffs from all allies, and increases combat readiness by up to 25%. Consumes 20% of the current health of the ally granted offering, granting abundance to all other allies for 2 turns. Abundance is a unique effect where after the bearer attacks, the target is inflicted 2,000 additional damage. Skill 1, Divine Punishment. Attacks the enemy with Divine Lightning and has up to a 75% chance to inflict fear for 1 turn, before recovering health of all allies proportional to the target's max health. Upon consuming 10 soul, increases effect chance to 100% and attacks all enemies. This attack does not trigger a dual attack.
Unworthy soul, let your death burgeon this land.
Azera's goddess, who has decreed eternal abundance. Players will be able to meet Lady of the Scales through the Mystic Summon starting August 28th. Thank you.
With me backing you up, losing ain't an option. Hit their weak spot. No.
So you've chosen to defy a god. Unworthy soul, let your death burgeon this land.
An enticing lure will always be reliable.
I was careless.
Let's see what you can do.
Your defiance amounts to nothing. Surrender.
Let's ride!
I was careless.
You have to be joking. You really think you can catch me?
Just as I practiced. Had to the grip. Sweet sincerity. I did try, but you've got this, Tori. Here, I'll wrap you up nice and pretty.
First come, first serve. Let my guard down.
Stop showing your face around here. One who perpetuates disorder shall face my iron fist!
Ow!
Faster, faster!
Now!
If you're ready, let's go. Let's see how long you can endure.
Let my guard down.
You still have time
I'm
to
going.
submit.
First.
Such petty arrogance.
Really? You hit me?
Your attitude How irreverent. Ha!
Huh? Me? I'm so sorry.
Hey, wanna go study together? All yours. Do you sleep well at night? With those grades?
Now isn't the time to hesitate. I'm charging.
So you've chosen to defy a god. Lowly creature.
You might want to watch your attendance. Pathetic. Somebody's in need of a thrashing.
Oh, really?
Welcome everyone to another day of the main matches of E7WC 2025. I'm your host and your homie G-Clef. Right here, Car 6, right there, Valky. Welcome to another day of exciting day. Today's extra special because it's double round robin, which means we're going to be having some players getting knocked out from the tournament starting today. Car 6, how are you doing over there?
G-Clef, I'm good. Like you said, 2 players will be making it through towards the finals, while 2 players, their tournament lives on the line, ladies and gentlemen, and they might be going home, or not even might, 2 will be going home, so can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be an epic day. Valky, how are you doing over there?
I'm doing good. Last week, we got to see a lot of players pick up some of these new units and then adapt their playstyle. Some of the players maybe looking a little bit out of sorts, a little less themselves. This week, I want to see all of our Worlds competitors adapt to the matches and really have it locked in.
Oh, yes. Main matches, day number 1, some of the players didn't really quite show their unique style that they were playing in the qualifiers. Maybe if their lives are on the line, they will show what they're best at. Here's the overview of the tournament. We got the first quarterfinals down to the last 3 days of the tournament where we have finals. September 6th, offline, top 3. That's where you really want to make and have your best shot at. But you have to survive from the lower bracket if you already lost a match from last week. So this weekend is today and tomorrow. So we will try to we'll go through all the matches to guarantee top 3 so the players can fly into Korea. We'll have a week break and then we'll have the finals. Prize pool, $100,000. Total prize, champion 50,000. We go down to 20, 10, 2.5 guaranteed for all the players in the quarterfinals at least. And not just that, we have frames for all 8 players, but you really want that shiny animated champion frame. That looks, and with the winner sign, not runner frame looks also really good, but the winner is what you really want with that Genesis Ross. Well, of course, you have to pull Genesis Ross, but he's free though if you complete the missions. I heard the missions are going to be somewhat challenging, but we'll see. As long as he's free to play, I'm all up for it. That light elemental knight coming into game soon enough. And on the right, we have the special skin. The champion gets to choose a skin of the wish list, as you can see.
You know, a lot of crowd favorites here, but I'm immediately noticing Xiao Shenai over there with 3 Fire Rangers. That man really knows what he's about and what his playstyle enables.
Yeah, Lyrica has been in the game forever, but was not popping until we had a huge balance patch on that Fire Lyrica, so it might be a good chance for her to pick up the skin, but you gotta win the entire tournament first. And Light with that Ice Flan. Ice Flan, honestly, I think she looks great, even without an extra skin. But that's his choice.
Let's get a skin on a character that doesn't have one yet.
That doesn't have one yet? Like Bellona from FacePump? That's a Earth Bellona though. Mortelix.
Be down for a Mort one.
Oh man,
Mort's
what
kind of a
happens to his
crowd favorite a lot of
what
times.
happens to his strip? I guess the animation stays the same. What if he doesn't get the strip with the new
asking the
skin?
real questions out
here. Oh, maybe not the Mort then. So we have a lot of different options. Wish list from all the players that we have. In game, this is in the event tab. Watch daily video. You guys should have for extra energy because we are having a lot of events throughout the week, throughout the entire tournament. Honestly, cheering event. Click on your player and write some good messages. I hope you win. Take care. Prepare for the next match. Some good words. And also total views. According to the total number, we will get, hopefully we will hit that million soon enough. Sometimes we hit it like a week before the finals. Sometimes a little later than that. So that's also that. Make sure to do pick'ems though. Pick'ems are very important as to tournament stage day number 2. I don't think that is updated. I think that was from last night. 81, 77, 75. So very heavily one-sided, but we'll see what the actual numbers are when we get into it. So those events are available in-game. So make sure to check them out every day so you don't miss a single bit of every single energy that you can get. All right, tournament tree. Quarterfinals. We had some 3-1s. Actually, triple 3-1 and one 3-0. So we'll have the winners match going up first, labeled as semifinals, but I will mention as winners. Kangi versus SYAC, first one up. Nero versus Shiao, a second match to go through, and then we can move down to the lower bracket where we have the losers getting knocked out. Match 7 and 8, Mutsumi, FacePump, and then Cookerbat Light, Global versus Global to finish up the day. One player will survive guaranteed, but one will be gone. So I think for us, I think the highlight really is the final match, right, boys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we'll go through 4 matches, and then tomorrow we'll go through all the lower bracket, and then 2 weeks after, we will hit that bracket finals. Moving on to the next, today's matches, as I just mentioned, Korea versus Korea. And Gomyangmi, known as a big favorite of the tournament, but SYAC, they've never faced each other because they were on the other side of the bracket from Korea qualifiers. So this will be the first time. Very interesting. And Global versus Global, as I mentioned, I think that's going to be a kick to finish off today's matches. So nice set of matches prepared for all of us today. Hopefully they can prepare. They can show what they have been preparing for the last weekend. Slightly more of time, and we got coupons, new coupons. E7WC on the dash. Main matches 2, and main matches 2, and we've got some different buff and also some good color. I think we moved on from the greater charms. I think we just have to have epic charms nowadays. That's the way. And that's not the only coupon. We've got more coupons. Bam! I missed the timing. if you haven't picked up the E7WC, Emoji, Emma Ross, and Vaki, some people are still asking, like, where do we put in the code? Where is it in game? It changed a while ago.
Well, I think it's a little different, but for most people, if you open up the top right-hand corner menu, it should be on a little banner, a little billboard-looking thing on the bottom left. You click that open, that's the old event tab. Now, if you're playing on the PC client, what you're gonna have to do is actually go on the client itself, which is the thing used to launch the game, open up your profile, and then there should be a big coupons button right there.
Yes. A lot easier on the PC client, for sure. But if you're using iOS, there are several different ways. There's also a website where you can just put your ID in and put the coupon code in. But if you can't do that, you can go in-game and find it yourself. But here, let's move on to our first match of the night. Gomyangmi versus SYAC. Remember, this is a winner's bracket, so even if they lose, they don't get knocked out. But you guarantee your spot in the top 3 from winning today. And that's a big plus.
Yeah. Not just a big plus, that is a huge deal in terms of like how likely you are to take it all. And how likely you are to take it all, this guy right here, the uncrowned king, is looking to be the crowd favorite. This is his tournament to lose. So if he comes out of the gate strong, I think he could just definitely steamroll SYIC.
Oh yes. One of the biggest favorite since the qualifiers. Every other player was putting this guy down as the big tournament favorite and the scariest player out there. So Gomyangmi, let's see what he does. He did play a lot of the new balanced patch heroes last week, and he came out with a win, except for that very first game. And his opponent, Gomyangmi has to fight against another player from the Korean server, SYAC, with a win rate of 81%, 82% almost. And similar
I think
in style.
if you were looking to look at the odds and the history of the players in the game, you would say it's very tough for SYAC to maybe even take 1 or 2 games off of KJ, who is just such a storied player. Yeah. But in this case, because we're only 2 weeks into a new balance patch, I actually think it's anybody's game. And if you are looking to upset the tournament favorite anytime, it has to be at the beginning of a new balance patch.
Oh yes, I think this is a time where we had a couple more weeks. Now, I think the meta really settled. Some of the newest balanced heroes, some better, some not as good, but mostly actually on the better side. So we'll see if we get to see those new balanced patch heroes again. And it does seem like SYAC has prepared really well against Gomyangmi, one of the most feared opponents in the tournament. Let's see if he can keep on having this winning streak of his own, because he's fighting the biggest opponent here. Certainly will kick that gear up with that ML Lone Wolf Peira 6 times in total. Gomyangmi really loves this hero. As a second pick, it's immediate ML Peira for Gomyangmi. But SYAC, not as much though, as you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, what's not to love? This Lone Wolf Peira unit is a powerhouse utility. She can even close out matches like you guys have seen time and time again. She really does it all on top of cleansing too. What a unit.
Yep. Defense breaks, all good. Extra damage, and also some AoE potential if you keep on using some extra souls. So to get the, we've been seeing that extra soul AoE just to get the skill nulls off the way. So let's see if Gomyangmi chooses to do the same. And that's why I see, knowing that that is Gomyangmi's style, the key hero, I'm pretty sure he's also thinking about stealing it if he can. And again, it's all best of 5s, no best of 3s. So hopefully we can get some game 5s today. We haven't got a game 5 yet in the main matches.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really hoping so. When we get to game 5, there should be, with the Lunatic format, like up to 26 bans, right? If there
That's when it gets
no
real
overlaps.
spicy. Let's hope we get one.
Oh man, I can't even imagine myself playing with 26 bans. Do I even have that much? Oh yeah, I do have gears, but just not as good gears when there are 26 bans.
Yeah, that's like 4th string units, man.
But that's my case.
That's when you got to dig real deep into the bag.
Oh, you certainly do. But for these players, I'm pretty sure they are ready to go. And talking about ready to go, we do have the matchup 11-5. Okay, they actually have some relative record against each other. 90%. Oh. Are we speed battling tonight? Can you feel it?
Yep. So some good numbers on both sides, you know. You can't count out SYC. However, if we do go to game 5, it does go the distance. I think that does favor Gomiami. And if you look at their relative record, Mr. KJ Gomiami also has a slight advantage.
Yep, about.
Yeah, with so many copies of every single character build, he just has the option, as long as he doesn't slip up, always to be able to find the right answer and just close out his opponent the moment they give him any amount of a lead.
Gomiami. Also, there are screams of KJ in chat. KJ is Korean Jesus known as Gomiami. We'll see if anything else is possible. Seems like it's heavy favorite for Gomiami here, as he has shown some, I would say, fashionable drafting style. Here we have the players. Gomiami on the left. His camera is always little. Oh, 81% to 19. Oh,
yeah.
Oh man.
No surprises here.
But we had some surprises last week, so this isn't a guarantee, of course. This is just 100%. A prediction from the players, from the actual players in game, from the event tab with the predictions. My vote is in there also. Not gonna tell you because I have 2-2 split. Very fair and square.
Hedging your bets.
Yes, multiple votes are allowed if you have multiple accounts. So. I believe we are ready to go in. First match of the night for the winners. Gomiami versus SYAC. Gomiami on the left, SYAC on the right. We already have the Arunka double ban, Lilius and Renak getting banned. SYAC.
Let's do it.
First pick.
Man, after the Conquer Lilius buffs, you see this unit banned out so often now. There you go with that lone wolf pair. We were talking about this character and how Gomiami uses, they both use it, but Gomiami definitely wanted that character. Oh, nice steal from SYAC.
Oh.
Wow,
Sage?
and the Sage Ball in like the Empyrean Illinap, that is one of the setups we'll see pretty often. Expect to see, wow, once again, as I was just about to say, the Floodgate tanks, you know, being able to hold back an entire damage type. Fallen Cecilia on the right, holding back all additional damage, whereas Empyrean holds back defense penetration damage. So both of these guys looking to really enable their damage types and play into their respective lines.
Yeah, well said, Valk. We did see some green Armin come out and trying to like counterplay the Sage Ball and Sezon, but however, it didn't work out so well in particular. So I like to see them kind of go for these more powerhouse, more universal knights that are just top tier in general, and I think that'll give them more, more flexibility in the rest of the draft.
Yeah, quick 5
and you
picks.
do see Gomiami pull up to this third pick. He needs to really lock in the composition here. SYAC has a support, a DPS, and a tank here, so he could still flex into a more aggressive style if he so wishes. Gomiami now locking in that Sea Phantom Politis. Also one character of each type, and the Genua being locked in, that's always going to be a huge threat anytime he comes through.
Not interfere.
And the Fire Politis in response. All right, there's a pair up from Gomiami. And
I'm liking the shape up of both of these drafts. It's a very like, there's some aggression, there's some knights. It's like a standard. Now Gomiami's kind of showing some aggression, so we see the response with that Fire Politis. I like that Illinov combo with that Sea Phantom straight into Genua. That means Gomiami's going to have a lot of damage coming through. How does SYC round out this draft on 5? It's a Festivita, speaking of buffed units.
Ooh, and you gotta wonder what build that Fire Politis is. She's a Swiss Army knife of sorts whenever you have to play against characters with non-attacking skills like the Sea Phantom as well as the Genua. So her usage in this match is going to be key. Whether she pops off or she becomes complete dud, I think has a huge potential to be able to swing this matchup.
Totally right. And Festivita didn't really shoot. Oh, and I see that in response. Gomiami. Hello. Some pride on the line here. Didn't expect that to come out.
Yeah.
I know KJ has busted out to run a variety of Ida builds, and here, gets banned out and bans out the Politis as well. So definitely one of those matchups you'd expect. First match of the night, going in, Gomiami versus SYAC, the Korea server duel. Lone Wolf Payer takes the first turn.
Oh, yeah. Sea Phantom Politis, 2% off, so SYAC does grab the first turn. Had about 90% win rate. Let's see if he keeps that win rate at all. There's that defense break.
Handle this.
Good handle from SYAC to begin with. Yes, Carl?
Yeah, this newly buffed unit. He's got a lot in his kit now. Let's go ahead and see what Gomiami opts to do. Ripping just an S1 onto that shoe, and this is the power of that Lone Wolf pair. All the dark units getting them buffs. There's Genua.
Yeah, we certainly drop the passive.
Immediately gets the pop.
There's the rage. And the immortality. So extra life already gone for Genua. Soul burn.
Misses once.
Yeah.
We're working on the Fallen Cecilia and hits on the second. Does a lot of damage, but unit's still mostly safe on Gomiami's side.
But here's Festive Ida.
Soul burn comes through.
Holy!
For silence.
Wow. And Ilanov actually does have a cleanse in her kit on the skill 3, but with silence there, you're gonna have to stand with these defense breaks.
The defense break's going to be doing a lot of work as well, just enabling so much damage amplification coming in. Genua almost being put within an inch of his life.
Yeah, I think that just first turned advantage from SYC. Oh my god!
That's why you
SYC takes the first game.
SYC takes it. First game goes over to him.
Oh my!
Throws out the GG immediately. Ooh, that was a quick one, wasn't it, boys?
It was.
No kidding.
Gomiami might have thought that his C Phantom Politis should have gone first, and maybe that wasn't his part of the plan. We had the Lone Wolf payroll from SYC going first with a big D-break on Genua, took the initial hit. And you could see Gomiami holding his skills a little bit on Sage Bao, and also C Phantom Politis S3. I don't think that was used. Or was it used early on?
I think it got blocked out by the Festive Ida's silence, and there you kind of see a part of the work done so well by SYC in the practice, him being able to take out this Lone Wolf pair. Of course, an element of luck with that first pick, but to be able to outspeed a player like Gomiami, I think that is good prep and good research on your part, and that is his work paying off in dividends.
Oh, yes.
Most definitely. Saw a little bit of bad RNG between this, maybe the speed, could be that Sage Balance as an S1, maybe that missed attack on that initial hit, just from the Lone Wolf pair dodge on the Fallen Cecilia, but no matter what, SYC there has made a statement. Now Gomiami's got to watch out.
We'll see. SYC had the first turn to grab, but this is the best of 5. And Gomiami came back big last week after dropping 1. We'll see if he can do the same. But SYAC certainly had his game in the previous round. Lunatic format. All the heroes used in the first round cannot be used, as you can see in the middle. Adding 2 more pre-bans. Spirit Eye amid Zio Harsetti getting banned again.
All right, KJ now in the driver's seat. He really needs to take this initiative back. He got an Aram first pick.
First pick? Is she really first pick material?
Worthy of my courtesy.
I think it really depends on the way Gomiami wants to be flexible with his composition. The Aram first pick almost just screams he wants to play Lidica. And Lidica is a little bit hard to play when you have to go up against that Abyssal Euphine. I mean, she can cut your combat readiness push. She can just interrupt your entire turn chain as an aggro player. So when you're playing a combo deck such as the Aram Lidica, it gets a little bit muddy, and you're really hoping the debuffs roll the right way.
So, Aram, you go first. You have effectiveness. Oh, picking up Lidica yourself. There's a combo that you slightly mentioned about, and the New Moon Luna in the protection slot. Lots of effectiveness are required, somewhat required. Oh, switches over to Bellion.
I was about to say, El Legado's being hover Bellion, a little bit more of a nice counter pick, especially in that New Moon Luna, and comboing with that Infinite Horizon Acades, one of the best counters, one of the best cleansers against this kind of style.
The Acades does give SYC the ability to invert all the debuffs, but I think the real deadly, the coup de grace here, is that Bellion on 3. Her passive seals away all soul burns, which if you look over to Gomiami's team, you got the Luna, you got the Lidica. It's just so annoying to deal with any time they get to play with their Tagahel Ancient Book. Bellion locks that all away.
Yeah, locking that book away for the mages. Oh, this car.
I'm just a little worried for Gomiami here. Yeah, we need some big damage coming through. Lionheart Surmi after the buffs, gonna get activated probably from an Abyssal Euphine, could be from the Haze, could be from the Bellion, and she's gonna do some big damage, but that's a lot of tankiness and sustain on the side of SYC.
Oh yes, a lot of counter potentials on the other side. exactly when you see
Ooh,
more
he's
kind of
thinking
gaming,
about
but
it.
Come on,
do
baby.
you really want to twist
He
it?
locked it in.
K-Ron.
Oh my God.
Araminta. Well, if you have effectiveness,
Oh,
I've got
man.
my own effectiveness with damage. That's
I
Araminta.
don't know if Araminta. Yeah, I don't think Araminta's gonna be our 5, at least with the way we drafted on the first 4.
Oh. Are you? Going with extra.
Fear should
Okay, the
give
buffed hand guy. Okay.
Yeah, I got
So
an
with the
exclusive
double
equipment that
cleanser
makes
here,
his
just
skill
in case
2 do
one
some
of-
decent damage. So not only is it cleanser, and every time I talk about the character on 5, it gets banned out, but he does do a lot more damage now on skill 2.
Caloric on Sermia against banned out in the post bans. And then we are. Oh, Twisted K-Ron does make it through. Maybe
yeah,
we'll see
but
that
is he gonna be
tornado.
able to solo DPS this?
We will see how much gauge you can stack up. Because we're going in, and it is SYAC in the lead with 1-0. Starting with Lidica. Very fast in speed.
Yeah, that's right. Gomiami definitely paid off in the draft to make sure he goes first. However, I really like what SYC did. He built a giant wall, and now we're left with Twisted, Idol, and K-Ron. Don't get me wrong, he could do this. He's gonna have to put in a lot of work.
The rapid rescue.
Only by the will of the goddess.
Rescuing the Lidica here gives you a second chance to either reapply the S2 or in this case, just S3, the Infinite Horizon. Katie's dragging her back to the bottom of the CR bar. We're landing the defense breaks as well, and the restrict holds back the Idol's Cheer proc.
This is a great start from Gomiami. Things are going his way. A lot of debuffs on the side.
4 question marks and unbuffables on the entire team. Dispellion with the Apocalypse S3. Let's see how many lands. 2 provokes. Skill No's gone.
New counter does come through from
Oh
the
my
K-Rock,
God,
takes
it
out
kills the
Katie's.
Katie's.
What?
That defense break was huge, and that's so bad for SYC. Now he's got to hold all of these debuffs. Oh, there's a little
Silver
solo
on the
harbor action. But man, that's going to be so many, you got to clear so many debuffs right here, and those seals especially. Brutal.
Damage is stacking. And K-Ron.
That Twisted Idol on K-Ron was so clutch right there. And here we see Gomiami's flexibility on full display. Previously playing that tank K-Ron and now going full damage and making use of that defense break, really putting him ahead. And SYC, even with the Blood Moon Haste sealed up, not being able to do anything.
Yeah, the damage is stacking up. That New Moon Luna S2 does a little bit of chip damage to every character. Is this going to be anything? Counterattack.
Oh, another
no.
one from K-Ron. Say goodbye to the other 2. And I think it's clearly done and dusted with the extra stun.
Time to prove my mind.
And that's why I see
the
just
tech
holding.
of the Stella Harpa. But when you're fighting that many debuffs, look at this. It's cleansing 1 and getting 2 in exchange.
Oh, Gomyang Mi fires back. 1-1 tie. The piece now.
Wow. These are quick.
Interesting. Lidica with Aram. I think that's a pair that we will see much more, not just from Gomyang Mi, from a lot of the other players playing in the tournaments.
And I don't know if it's apparent to anybody else, but Gomiami is extra locked in today. Game 1, the moment he lost his win condition in that Genua, immediate top right. Game 2, he knew every single turn. Lidica S2, into the push, into the Lidica S3, holds into the counter, and then 1/ counter attack from the K-Ron, and the game was over. Boom, just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful play. I didn't expect the Infinite Horizon and Katie's to be going down that early. The turn meter pushback was great, but the Idol and Karen locking her out was pretty much, that's a done deal right then and there. Holy mama.
Luo puts. And Gomyang Mi seems to still have handle of things. But it was either going to be K-Ron or Sermia, as we have seen a lot of counters happening on both sides, to be honest. So we'll see if those are going to be picked later, because Lunatic cannot choose it twice in a row. But will be available for round number 4 if they're not pre-banned. So going back now, since Lunatic, Sage Bao will be open, Lone Wolf Pera, Shu, FCC, FacePump, Politis, Ilinov, those heroes will be open again. Does SYC grab the first and just Lone Wolf Pera? Is that the solution against Gomyang Mi?
I mean, that's a great option, but we got to watch out for the pre-bans on top of that too, right?
I absolutely agree. I think there is 2 ways the game can go. One,
There it
let's
is.
see
It
the
is locked
pre-bans.
out. Okay.
There's the Pera, but I see we've decided to go with order. No chaos today. Empyrean, Illinav surely being traded across the board with Fallen Cecilia. And we're going to see both players once again develop this damage line. And now SYC with Empyrean switching it up from game 1. Now he's playing for the defense penetration, whereas it looks like, yep, Go Me goes for FCC Urban Shadow Shoot. We're playing additional damage here.
A little swap-a-roo. You saw reverse in game 1 from both players.
You're
That's
right.
where I see. Let's see how he responds. He was hovering Desert Drill Bazaar. Could be good against those berries. Little berry inversion action. You get a turn meter push as well as some utility. But it's looking like he might be checking out some other
Fire Warrior?
options here. Oh my god. Which of the mare?
Near Tenebria. SYAC did mention in his intro that which Tenebria is my waifu, 100%. So going with that pick is a
He's
solid
probably gotta
option.
fight off a lot of people.
Oh, but another opener coming up from Gomyangmi, Helion Lua for the provokes and the challenge.
Picking a Lua on 3 into a DJ Bazaar on 3 is generally considered a risky play, but now it's looking like he's ready to lock it in with all of these book mages, mayhaps. If Fairy Tail Tenebra gets locked in, a Hellion Lua gets access to her Soulburn, could be a lot of trouble, but no, instead, we're going with Sylvan Sage Vivian, immune to all crowd controls as long as she has her focus stacks. So looking to also counterplay the Witch of the Mirror while we're at it, but Solitary as a response, Sylvan Sage Vivian's in a little bit of trouble.
Oh yeah, now that is one of the hardest counters you can have against Sage Vivian. However, SYC doesn't have a lot of damage, so on 5 he's gonna have to pick something that does, you know, a little bit of work here, and that gives room for Gomyami to kind of maybe ban out that Solitaria potentially.
Yeah, with Bellion off the board, if you really want to limit this Hellion Lua's pop-up potential, you would have to opt for something like a, I don't know, Disciplinary Prefect Aria. But I don't know if that's ever a pick you want to take into Urban Shadow Shoe, and of course.
Fast response on 5, Silverblade Airman that comes through.
And that's such a deadly draft trick too. You
Immediately
don't give
ban.
your opponent a lot of time to think about the ban, but both 5th banned out. Game 3, let's lock it in. We're seeing who takes match point here.
You'll get wrinkles.
We'll see 1-1 tied. Helion Lua opening up. Soulburn
Me?
for the extra Lua challenge.
Change your mind.
Yep,
Goes all in.
and there you go, locking out that DJB. That's the strength when you can Soulburn and ignore ER. That's huge. We're gonna have all initiative on the side of Gomyami right now. Look at these counters.
What,
Some
you
extra
think this
damage.
is a joke?
About half HP gone on that DJ Jewel
I have
Bazaar.
no more business with you.
Oh, he's looking real rough because we got that Sage Vivian coming up too as well.
No
One extra
focus
hit.
to her name, so no debuff immunity, but at the very least still has that very threatening S3. Lots of AoE damage, or maybe he decides to hold on to it a little bit, and we're gonna ramp it turn. No, immediately we're dropping the
Oh,
ultimate.
interesting, yeah.
This is going to reduce
The
the
nature's
cooldown for the
power.
Hellion Lua as well. Don't forget, it is a lot of tempo coming in, and CR push goes in on the Lua again. Ooh, Gomyami's looking very, very scary.
Oh, yes.
See the follow-up, any debuffs? This is what SYC needs here.
Oh, some good
Double
stuns.
stun.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I literally
Those
But
are
is
some
that enough to
huge
turn-
stuns.
Is that enough to turn the game, though? He already lost one.
Maybe not. He's gonna need that maybe 3 or 4 more times here, G-Clef, to kind of come back, because it's still looking great for KJ.
And some extras happening on the other side. And this shoe looks indeed very healthy. 27k. Focusing on to...
Imagine and leave up a Solitaria when you have 2 full focus units, but he identified that the Green Celine on 5 was really the only damage threat. So if he
Again?
gets the lockout with that Soul Burn, he's looking good.
Again, Lua
Lua
challenge.
clicks go live again. That cooldown from the Sage Vivian does a lot of work. GG comes out again. Gomyami takes game 3. Match point goes over to him.
Oh, yeah.
The
I can't
Helion
wait for
Lua.
this camera, by the way, to go up and him to go further down. That's usually what progresses as Gomyami finishes his matches. But right now, he's looking like he's in good form.
Yes. And if he wins one more, we're going to be expecting that thumbs up on the camera. Oh, man. That was...
And I really like the
Rough.
way you outlined that draft, Car. Yes, there are 2 focus characters for Gomyami, and that's not usually a matchup you want to take there. But in the case where you do get that Hellion Lua and you can reduce her cooldown, holy moly, she can put the entire enemy team on notice. And if they do not have a way to cleanse out or cheat out a cleanse, or I don't know, like you said with the Solitaria, maybe we just stun 4 characters every single turn, there is no shot for SYC to come back through that Hellion Lua.
Just a beautiful draft there from Gomiami, and honestly, like, he's looking great. 2-1 lead now, and that Sylvian on 4 was, you know, a little risky, but he kind of, I guess he noticed, you know, with the draft order that if my opponent tries to take the Solitaria, he's still in a good spot, and as you saw, it worked out amazingly well.
Oh yes, thank you for the insight, both of you. That looked rough for SYAC, even with that draft. I mean, Solitaria had the stun, but with
G-Clef.
Okay, well, Gomiami.
Gomiami actually, he sat up.
I know. He's in the camera. His 100%
He's in the zone.
He can.
He's really locked in.
He can be face ID'd now.
Guys,
no
it might
way.
sound like we're joking, but this guy has been on camera many times.
There's no way.
This is actually. I'd be a little scared if I was SYIC right now.
Oh yes,
I mean, you boys casted one of those shows where he played for 8 hours straight, and across those 8 hours,
he was
just
never on camera.
Lower and lower and lower. This is the first time I've seen him sit up as well, and that's gotta mean something.
Oh my goodness, his dead serious mode. He wants to go straight to that offline finals, and adding on to it though, Luna, Lidica, Opener's Band, and Abyssal Euphine, a Katie's fan
my next meal.
from Gomiami. I'm on haste once again.
He started off with that Blood Moon Haste last time, but now he won't have that partner in crime, that Abyssal Euphine. And honestly, with that draft from Gomiami in game 2, that was looking real scary too, with those debuffs landing.
Belongs to everyone.
Laya.
And it almost does seem SYC did his homework. He knew he had to ban away the Lidica. He knew he had to ban away the Luna. The two Banes that stopped the Blood Moon Haste from being able to anchor down the match last time. But what is this? Gomiami with the Bunny Dominion. Laya, we can expect Bunny Dominion.
Yeah.
We have to expect maybe a trick up his sleeve. Maybe this is a bird eye view aggro enabling Bunny Dom. That's the only thing I can assume out of this. This is something different.
I know. Both one good cleanser, one deep, lots of buff, but no damage at all from Gomiami. Until we hit the later turn of Laya, of course. So early bystander Hwayoung picked up SYAC, and Ellie got in that lock slot.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he hovered that, I think, in like game 1 or 2, but now, even despite having like a Blood Moon Haste anchor and then a bystander Hua, you can kind of pivot a little tankier, but no, he's getting the Elligot aggression, and you know, he can have a lot of high tempo here, depending on if he gets some early kills.
This is such an interesting mix-up from SYAC, but Gomiami says, nope, not going to try it. We're going to pick Crow on 3. I got my guaranteed mitigation, and guess what? 50% chance he could dodge your Fire Guy's attack. We are looking to play safe Omega.
Yep, that blue Crow looked pretty scary with Lady of the Scales, of course, not available yet in-game. But Tori picked along. Okay, so wanted to have one protection. Oh! And one of the Saja boys, successor Taeyu, kicking in.
Yeah, and we've said this many times, guys. If this guy gets going, if his game plan comes through, you have some combat readiness reductions, and he goes into Super Saiyan, he is killing almost every unit in the game.
Just insane damage potential being able to set up with this Elagos, and we're hovering at Requiem Ron as well, really swinging off the aggressive combos that this Elagos can enable. Okay, hovering a Victorica.
No way.
No shot.
No shot,
yeah, you're fighting one
Stop
of the best
tricking
players
with
in the
our
world,
brains.
not Golem 13. You gotta relax a little bit.
Oh, no way, SYC. Oh, yeah. Requiem Rowena. So, thinking about the maximum speed, that Gomiangmi's Bunny is also very fast. So, let's see if that's a guarantee or not.
Most likely needs one more damage dealer on 5 here from the side of KJ. He does have the Laya, but I don't know if he's going to be able to survive long enough to get those back-to-back S3s, so show me a little more damage on the board. Oh, maybe he's just relying on the Crow Laya?
What if the Tori gets banned? I know! Is there enough damage for Gomiangmi? What's happening?
I don't know.
Wow, I think he planned for this by banning out the successor KU and leaving in that Requiem Roana. I think now it's just 4 really bulky units that are super annoying to kill. And guess what? If you do not play fast enough, that Laya is just going to be, you know, throwing her bass guitar one after another at your team. So need to be able to pick off this Laya ASAP. Requiem Roana comes up with a follow-up. We are looking to send every character back down the bar.
In the name of the
Misses on the DN.
which is
Yeah,
important.
You know what, guys? I'm already seeing some scary stuff here from the side of Gomiami. SYC has the initiative, but now we got the cleanse. Now we got the
Full
anti-crit.
cleanse.
I think he can weather the storm here, and you have two nuker units in the form of Laya plus Blue Crowd.
So Blue Crowd plus Laya S3 can do damage, but
It's
isn't
just
it
gonna
way
cycle.
too slow?
Now's the time
Just
to
cycling through as quick as possible.
Well, the thing is, SYC, even though he has an aggressive draft, he anchored with like a Blood Moon Haste, which typically, right, doesn't do too much damage initially. We do have some cleanse, a little healing, but that doesn't really matter. The longer the match goes, it's going to favor Gomiami.
Right here.
Very tanky
It
indeed.
certainly will, but there is a,
Squishy.
I would rather say careful art to this where you need to be able to just activate the Blood Moon Haste and have him go while your defense penetration buff is still up and going.
Yeah.
Extra
Konami
bonus.
That is a very
speeding
good
up the
point.
draft. We need to pick off this Elagos before he goes back into hiding.
And I love the chip damage, right? Not activating things like the bystander Hua here. He's doing a great job. We do have to watch out for the Blood Moon Haste. Naki was highlighting the anti-crit is going to give you that penetration resistance. Here we go, though. Sober from the bystander Hua. Let's see it.
The max
Need to
stomp.
land a crit here.
Oh,
the extinction! Huge
That is
turn
bad,
from
and now you have
SYAC.
I'm not
Okay.
too late.
Oh,
35K
the briefcase
was
not
the
doing
damage.
the most, but what a turnaround.
Yeah, my God, there's no surviving that.
And Gomiami taps out SYAC. We'll bring it back. And we had some question marks, but Hwa-Young was there. So, and the damage output
Hwa-Young
was
kinda just-
insane with the defense break, of
As
course.
soon as that Soulburn Rib G Clef, my God, it was lights out.
Yeah, the Laya just getting deleted. Oh boy. And finally we have game 5. Oh, well, let's see how things are going to be going down.
Wow.
It comes down to round number
I'm at the
5.
edge of
Winner
my
takes
seat.
it all.
2-2.
Yeah, and I really want to point out just how instrumental both the Blood Moon Haste and the Requiem Roana was, stripping one of the buffs, giving way to the Requiem to be able to defense break, and then somehow just aligning it into that Bihua turn, giving it the Soul Burn kick, and barely knocking it out. I think if Gomiami really wanted to put out the grind, there was still a chance, you know, Crow could kill one, but I don't know if he could kill both the Haste and the Hua.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
no, I respect that yield. And honestly, the bystander Hua, right, it was a beautiful play there because she ignores that damage reduction. Gomiami had to survive many turns to start getting that, either the Siegfried or those bass guitars G-Club was talking about, start chucking them through. And yeah, that bystander Hua damage was just too much. Honestly, even without the defense break, I'm curious how much it would have done.
Yeah, no. It seemed like he certainly had the numbers up. And even the chat is quite surprised that was one hit for the extinction. So SYAC had an idea of coming back. But now, though, with that final loss, Gomiami is likely to have the first turn. And we go back to the games of those heroes being open, like Hellion Lua, FCC, Shu. We'll see Bellion, Lua, Twisted Kairon, and Witch of the Mirror Tenebria getting banned.
Hellion Lua being banned is... That's so valid, man. You can get got like that once. You shouldn't get got like that twice in a row. That would not be a good look. Imperial Ilanav and am I sensing the FCZ being traded once again? I think SYAC rather play that format, though generally speaking works pretty well for him. Shu, as well as, you know, maybe we see a Dark Knight here, maybe a Dragon.
Maybe? Yeah. Oh, Doc, how did you know,
Dark
man?
Knight
You
and
are
the
a
Dragon?
prophet.
You're right on the money,
My
Val.
crystal ball's just extra shiny tonight, boys. What can I say?
All right.
Well predicted.
What's next then, Valky? any other insights?
Yeah, Gomiami really probably goes back to that Sea Phantom Politis third pick setup, maybe. Now he's also going for the Mediator Choeric, that S2, like you guys said, defense penetration damage. You have to respect it. But, you know, I really want to say one of the best combos here is you take the Sea Phantom on 3,
Sea Phantom's,
and then you go for the
banned.
Genua, but that just hasn't worked so well.
That's a
Lua
little new.
being taken up, though. Okay.
Haven't seen that Lua for
The
a
regular-
longest time.
Yeah, it's definitely been a minute here.
Ice Para.
Now that is definitely a tried and true. We haven't seen her as much after the balance patch units kind of came through, but yeah, if you haven't seen the early matches with this blue para, man, she is good.
And I believe DJB is allowed. Spectre Tene? What's she doing these days?
My guy is hovering over the Dark Mages, hoping he has a second Requiem Roana
Jacko!
pick, but banned out. We
going
get the
all
Jacko
in.
this game.
Jacko?
SYAC. Put the
Jacko
money
on
on the
full?
line.
Do we like Jacko into Empyrean Illinab, guys? Jacko relies a lot of her damage output on that penetration with the S3 when the opponent has debuffs, and Empyrean kind of locks that away.
Yeah,
And
not
ooh,
only
there
that,
it is,
now we have
Designer
double
Lilibet.
cleanse, Valky. So I think maybe the combo was like the Chains of Chiron into some AoE, maybe the pair there to get some value, but I don't know about this one.
Designer Lilibet could spell trouble if you could find another character that's just straight up disruptive for SYAC. That's the key here. He needs to try to steal a turn and then interrupt the Jacko from being able to play her game plan. That is the key.
Yes. And Blue Peira versus Blue Lua. Who goes first? I think that's also the key. And finishing with Aram.
Oh.
Okay.
Deadly. And Green Celine to counter all those ice units on the other side for SYAC.
I think Green
Most likely
Celine
not
has
making
to
it
go
through.
for SYAC.
Yeah,
that
most
character can just activate off of the Aram, and we've seen so many things go wrong from that interaction.
You're right.
So ban that out, and I think if you were SYAC, you probably take out the Designer, but no, take out the Meteor instead. So
Meteor Kaworu
maybe
ban.
looking to play a longer match with this shoe?
That's what AC is thinking. Let's see who starts going on the left.
How incompetent.
Peira wins 3% off of that ice Lua.
Oh my god, here we go, guys. Game 5. We asked for it, they delivered.
My call.
Yeah, we're definitely reaching
looks
deep
like
into the
somebody
bag
forgot
with
to
this
score.
Lua.
I want you out of my sight.
S2 on the Jacko.
There's
We're
a
looking
sleep.
to put her to sleep immediately. Wow.
Getting away from me.
Yeah, this is where the Jacko maybe is a little bit of a liability. We do have the chains on the Fallen Cecilia, but look at this turn meter.
For your punishment.
Oh, some turns being pushed back by that Lua. And
I wonder
Aram.
if you just pull the Lua here and you just hit it again.
All right.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Can I see it?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Good
Val.
Oh,
animation.
she comes
Back
back
to
on
the
the
front.
CR bar.
Oh, man.
Hey, that's not fair.
She's
She
so
cut in line.
fast.
Should be dealt with.
Oh,
Can
no,
you?
we're stripping the FCC.
Oh,
Both
okay,
buffs
hold up.
gone.
Woo.
So be it. Someday.
But still, this Lua... How is this allowed? She's getting this many
A
turns
little
already?
deja vu.
You think this is a joke?
Thankfully, Beguile doesn't stick here, so only a little bit of damage coming in across for SYC's team. Designer
Oh.
Lilibet, though, eating a healthy chunk.
Uh-huh. And that Ice Lua is still very deadly in the right hands. Just going with the
Okay,
quick
ripping the skill
S3.
3 here. Yeah, the Jacko was asleep.
Oh, got some turn increase.
However, with the reset and her health here, not too impactful in S1.
Hear my voice.
Durando got the Stitch passive up for the Libet. And back with Illinaf's turn for Gomyangmi.
This sphere.
Just going to rip it.
Sphere of protection.
Get some buffs up. As well as a lot of damage onto Shu. Almost 8,000.
Oh, yeah.
Jacko gone.
Got
Slash.
the Jacko
Cut
there.
down.
And I think you guys are right. The Jacko is a liability. She's basically being given up on after the draft, and SYAC's kind of defaulting completely to playing this Urban Shadow Shoe. Dodges a clutch defense break right there, just of
So
saving
hard.
as much HP as possible.
Oh, man.
Guaranteeing
The
that
complete
stun.
lockdown, though. And yeah, with that Jacko out of the picture, this 3v4 scenario. Sweet Miracle procs. Hold up.
Comes out of the stun.
Yeah.
Little buzz, but man, he's still looking pretty healthy.
It certainly does look
There's a
bad for
D-break.
SYAC, but Urban Shadow Shoe always, I think, has a chance to clutch. But
The
here's the
Soulburst.
problem.
15,000?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh.
Didn't even need that extra chip damage on top.
Gomyangmi.
All right, dodging the defense breaks, though. At least that Lua S1 could be deadly.
If you wish to die.
Shu is still there, but things are going towards Gomyangmi's ways.
All right, well, here we go. This is it. SYC. Rip that skill 3, baby.
Bring the Rangers. Threats.
We got the squad. We're beaming. Designer Lilibet survives.
There's a lot of barrier to go through
The
first.
one deciding how this story ends.
Not quite. Lua comes back in turn. There's a sleep.
This Lua has pressed too many buttons today.
This is the third S3, right? How
This
many?
is the
Am I
third
counting
S3,
wrong?
yeah.
What's happening?
Nope. Well, full resist there on the shoe, though.
With Aram's help,
Oh my
Not give in
goodness.
to despair.
yeah, it will be a miss. Fire unit into ice. Another soul
we are ripping
burn.
these
It's Ilinov
soul
actually
burns, and
doing
this
the most
Ilinov
damage.
is doing so much damage.
Go Myung-mi.
YC's hanging on by a thread. He's not giving up yet. Soul burns again, but oh,
That's why I see
so
hands
many
off the
giving up
device.
out,
breaks
but
coming
it's
in.
looking like this is all but over.
Can just ruin my magic.
Switches through.
I'll slice you into pieces.
Resistance, but still damage is stacking. 1v4 still. No D-break. No stun.
What, you think this is a joke?
Is it possible? Am I
kills
dreaming?
the- No,
think so.
living barely there.
Oh,
And no, it's not possible. Ilinov still super healthy.
Oh yes, that is a slash
Somebody forgot their
in the
place.
face.
and I just want to highlight, Gomiami is making such good use of his S1s tonight. He will be moving on 3-2, closing out the set.
3-2 score.
Yeah.
Finally, we have
Hey,
game
listen.
5 and sitting up straight in the right posture. That's a different
That's
going.
right,
Okay.
man. Oh, that's what I was waiting for.
He's going
There
back
it
down.
is.
He
got the
waited
thumbs
for the
up.
camera
Let's go.
scene. All right.
My man.
That's why I see that was close, but we've got to question the Jacko pick, right? I think that was
There
coming
was a
out
lot
from
of things I think to question in that set. Overall, I would just say though, like even though a lot of people thought Gomiami looking the best, looking the crowd favorite, SYC, I was still very impressed that he brought it to 3-2. You know, he did not make that a free set by any means.
And that match right there, I just want to say Gomiami made such good use of his S1s, getting the defense breaks in from the Lua and the designer Lilibet. I think even a stray stun from the Aram, and of course those soul burns with the Empyrean Ilinav onto those defense broken targets.
Yeah.
Oh,
The soul burn on the Aram S1 too.
Team,
Very good
just
point
made
about
that team look so good.
Oh man, 5 games. That's why I see certainly did his homework. We could tell from stealing that lone wolf pair to begin with, and getting the DJB in. So certainly a lot of kicks, and almost had his numbers. But Go Myung-mi coming back clutch at the end, and we haven't seen Ice Lua for the longest time. Remember 2 years ago?
I think we saw that's enough Ice Lua for me for the entire day because that was 3 activations back to back to back.
And she was
her
being
ultimate
used.
there was a little bit oppressive. I think she fell off mainly due to characters like the Laya being so prominent in the game. But you know what? All of those characters are banned out in this lunatic format. They're always going to get the chance to shine. And look at the FCC there, surviving by a smidge thanks to that miss.
Yeah,
just
a little bit of,
the
you know,
miss,
could be
man.
bad RNG, but I think that speed initiative that SYC taking the first turn was really what made this victory happen so quickly.
Yeah, the politics.
And game 2, of course, we saw the Red Litica do so much work there. Usually into the Infinite Horizon Acades, who tend to have more effect resistance, not so effective, but with the effectiveness buff from the Aram, don't forget, fellas, that's also a turn 1 character. She can be quite scary.
Look at this! Oh my god, 12.8k! He's out of there!
Oh man, Car6 always extra hype with the Twisted K-Ron. You just have to feel it.
Well, I think the only other time we saw him go through, it was not a great showcase. So thank God he's got one on the board.
And we also had him before the balance patch too, and I think that was also a loss.
That's right.
So, but this Hwayoung did her job. Melted.
That's 35k.
We barely got to see the disappearing animation.
Yeah.
And the GG called. Yeah. So game 5. So we have a lot of games to actually go through. And the final game,
Honestly,
Jack
though, even though these matches were quick with some quick yields, G-Clef, this was an exciting set. Back and forth, 2-2. You saw a lot of maybe a little bit of questionable picks like this Jacko here, a little bit of a liability. In the previous round, Gomiami picked no damage. But you know what? I very much enjoyed what both of these competitors put out for us.
And that's exactly what you get when you have a competitor like Gomiami. Even if he doesn't get his main choice of units, he's on his fallbacks. Look at this combo. It's a bruise and Empyrean Ilinav. Does so much damage with the Soul Burn and just cleans up SYC, holds on for dear life, and the Lua all the entire time, as you said, Car, enabling turn after turn after turn, taking away so many cooldowns.
Oh man, I was most surprised, not just from this thumbs up coming me. Let's get to hear from him though. Let's kick it to the interview with the winner of our first match. Go Myung-mi, congratulations, moving up to at least guarantee yourself in that top 3 slot. Let's hear how you're feeling after that win. 고명미 선수 이렇게 돼서 바로 이렇게 오프라인 경기 이렇게 올라가게 됐는데요. 오늘 일단 승리 소감 먼저 들어볼까요?
이게 2패까지 갔을 때 굉장히 가슴을 졸였습니다. 그래도 이겨서 굉장히 좋네요.
So when we actually got into more games, I was actually getting quite pressured, but it does feel great to win. And the second question, let's go back to our first game. Losing the first turn with the Sea Phantom Politis and also the miss, not taking down the FCC, I believe, was the target. After that, did you really feel you lost the first game at that moment? 그리고 일단 경기 내용에 대해서 짚어보자면 일단 첫 번째 경기에 일단 월광 폴리티스 선턴을 못 잡았기도 했고 그리고 또 빗나감도 한 번 있었잖아요. 그 첫 번째 경기 좀 어떻게 돌아갔다고 생각하시나요?
제가 요즘 지배자 릴리아스를 많이 썼는데 이제 상대 선수가 첫 경기에 그걸 프리밴으로 바로 진리를 밴을 해가지고 살짝 말린 것 같습니다.
So I actually practiced a lot with Conqueror Lilius, but which got banned to begin with in the pre-bans to start off from SYAC. So I think that my ban picks were actually quite puzzled because of that initial pre-ban coming from SYAC. And more games coming all the way to last game, and you used quite a lot of Aram today. Was she one of your key picks prepared for the SYAC matches? 그리고 오늘 고명희 선수 아람을 이렇게 많이 사용해 주시는 모습이 있었는데 오늘 SYAC 선수를 상대로 이렇게 아람을 많이 기용하는 이런 생각이 미리 짜져 있던 건가요?
그렇게 생각하고 있진 않았는데 이제 이 타이밍에 아람이 나오면 좋을 것 같다라고 생각할 때 골랐습니다.
So wasn't really having didn't really have the plans of using Aram that much, but I thought Aram was a really good pick at that moment, so that's why I brought her oftentimes. And final, now you're going into the offline, and the concept of the second place, I think it's time to get rid of that. What are your goals, and do you have any extra promises that you want to make if you become the champion? 아직은 조금 이룰 수 있는데 그래도 이제 승자에서 이렇게 이기셨으니까 2등 컨셉은 이제 벗어날 때가 되지 않았습니까? 좀 우승한다면은 혹시 공약이나 이런 거 미리 생각해 두신 거 있을까요?
여러분 모르트 너무 미워하지 마세요. 메카 모르트 멋있지 않을까요?
Ladies and gents, it's time for the Mecha Mort. Stop the hate on Mort, please. I think it's about time we see that Mecha Mort skin. It's my answer. Thank you so much, 고명미, and congratulations on your win. And we'll see you in a couple of weeks. 고명미 선수 오늘 승리 축하드리고요. 몇 주 뒤에 뵙겠습니다. 인터뷰 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
And there we go. A Mecha Mort is all he needs. Which
I like
is
the
also
sound of that.
Which is also somewhat of a saying that he would like to be the champion, because only the champion gets to choose a skin. So, good words coming out, and find all 5 games. And you could see SYAC, that pre-ban of Ilias, that just came down from practice. I'm sure he looked up all his games and his streams was available. So, one of the best games to start off a 5-gamer already. I'm very excited for the future matches. But what did you guys think about that so far? I mean, we got to see Jacko, some insane plays of Eligod, but not coming clutch. Hwayoung taking out. A lot of stories to tell from the first match only.
Valky, take the floor.
Yeah, I think one thing to take note is how much cleaner every single competitor looks. You could tell they've really been practicing, they've really leveled up their draft. But most importantly, they pick faster, they make faster decisions, and everything just looked cleaner and snappier. What do you think about that, Car?
I think you said that beautifully. I couldn't say it better myself. I think one other thing I want to highlight is the Conqueror Lilius. We're talking about the buff patch and how much impact they have. Conqueror Lilius buffs may not be a lot, but she was already good. You see her so many times in the Lumistick format, and you need some speed, and who better to use it than Go Miami KJ himself?
Oh, yes. Too bad it was banned. And Conqueror Lilius since last week has, I think, almost every single time, or she barely made the floor. since the balance patch. So let's see if we get to see Conqueror Lilius at all tonight, because we've got 3 more matches to go through. As we get things set up for the next match, it will be Nero versus Shiao Shunai. So Nero here 90%. We've got some speeders out there, and that is basically all the main stage players. Amid, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, last week we actually saw him pull out some really good pivots into Cookerbat and kind of forcing Cookerbat to be the aggressor, where he played the defense with all the counter units, and I would almost say he took advantage of Cookerbat's pre-ban. So I was really impressed with his play this week, last week rather. So this week it's going to be the real test when he goes up against a player who is definitively faster than him, more aggressive than him, with perhaps even more, aggressive and cleave options than he does. So really curious to see how he has prepared for his matchup this week.
Nero here, and because his opponent is no slouch, again, the Kingslayer from Asia, it's Shiao Shunai, another Amid lover. But we haven't been seeing Amid as much since the balance patch, so we will see if she comes in at all. A lot more.
Yeah, no slouch indeed, G-Clef. I would even say, like Valky was highlighting, this is the favored player. I know how dominant Nero looked in the entire tournament, but I think Shiao behind Gomiami might be the second strongest overall in terms of accolades, in terms of gear, in terms of just how he's been playing, almost like a big brother, little brother situation. So Nero, we got to see if he can if he gets outsped, let's see how the game plan kind of evolves.
Might be seeing some speed battle. Because of best of 5, and they had some chances. They had some time to prep and work on their opponents, like we have seen from our first match. I think it'll really tell depending on our first set of pre-bans that we'll have. Shiao looking like the favorite of the matchup, but we'll see. Oh, afternoon soak flan, very pretty. Even with the extra background. 3-4-3 for both players and 100% win rate. She is still
I'm
indeed
almost
very
a little
strong.
surprised the contested hero here isn't the Ahmed. I don't know if you guys knew about this. Out of the 3 Hall of Fame legend players last season, there was 2.5 Ahmed players. The only person who wasn't like a main Ahmed player, I would say, was Gomiami, and out of the top 10, there was like 6 of them. Afternoon Soak Flan, obviously, very strong character, a lot of damage, but especially after that Lionheart Surmi buff, you have to question, is she going to be the most contested hero this set? I guess we'll have to see.
You're right, as the one from Asia, the one who defeated second, and also Hazamare, the defending champion, who didn't make it to the main matches because of Shiao. So we will see. And also, stealing away a lot of that Ross if the opponent picks Tori. That was Shiao last week and also the weeks before. Some relative record.
Very close.
Heavy high win rate for the E7WC 2025, 90%, 9-1. First turn ratio not as high though, compared to what we had from Gomiami and SYAC in the beginning. Let's see if they will actually speed contest at all, because we got Lilius and lots of openers available. And Nero also has some speed, as we all know it.
Yeah, most definitely. All I know is that Shiao needs to change that in-game nickname to the Kingslayer after what he pulled off in this E7WC 2025.
Yeah, spend some Sky Stones and you can change your nickname. And there we go. The prayer's on. Let's see if the RNG and 23% to 77. Okay. Much heavier for Shiao Shunai.
Yeah, I think he is the favorite, but like you said at the start, right, G-Clef, we've seen where it's 81, 80 to 20, and that player is currently in the lower side, the loser side of the bracket. So even though this is our prediction, he is the favorite, anything can happen.
Certainly can. Let's jump right in to our second match of the night. Lilius again, getting banned to begin with. Renak blinded. So both banned and Arunka. So we have a lot open. Zio Horsetti. Lone Wolf Payroll will be the first pick.
And once again, that character is just so flexible. Fits in every single strategy like a glove. And like Car said, you need her to cleanse, she can do it. She gets rid of debuffs, she gets rid of units, and immediately she can get rid of a lot of things. I don't know if she can get rid of what's going to be unloaded from this Witch of the Mere Tenebrae. And once again, we see that Aram immediately coming in. I think Nero's posturing for that Litica.
Ooh, on the lock, the Festive Ida comes through. One of the buffed units. We did see this already in the previous set. She did some decent work, but I don't think we've seen her full potential just yet. So Shiao busting out all the stops.
She can do
Nero's
massive
posturing
damage.
for the Litica on...
Yes, Falcon?
Yeah, posturing for the Litica on 3 here, but is that something you want to take into a Festive Ida? Could eat a lot of damage, but that's the pivot. That's the pivot, ladies and gentlemen. We might be revealing this Ida, but you cannot get rid of Lionheart Sirmia on 3 now. Going to be blasting a lot of damage right into Xiaoxuanai every single time there is a counter duel or extra attack.
That's right.
You think that might be a little much now that, you know, she can CR push 50% and it's an automatic activation every time there's an
turns
extra
out
attack?
there's a lot more counter units than when she was released. There's Hellion Lua guaranteeing some more provokes. Oh, New Moon Luna for the seal. Uh-oh.
It's going to be a very high value
gets
pick.
locked in. There we go, Shiao.
Yeah, Shiao, really strong draft there. I'm almost saying that Luna is gone for sure. And finally, the Litica does come in as the last pick. And no, takes out the
Handshake
ball
bands
instead.
out on the 5.
Wow, handshake ban for sure. Both players really respecting the drafting prowess of the other player. And we're going to see that a lot tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. Now this top 4 versus top 4 scenario, I'm very, very curious. This is usually where the games get a little wild.
And I think we'll just continue. Oh, taking some time for the imprint and placements. As soon as the gates open, round number 1 of our second match of the winners. Lone Wolf Peira, Hellion Lua 3% behind.
That is a lot of souls, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of Shiao.
For those mages. Beautiful weapons.
Time to end our twisted fate.
This
The
unit
Luna gets pushed up
4,500
here
already?
Do you do it now?
Try and take it.
Just using the S2.
Let's begin.
Some extras, but no direct debuff really going in.
As you wish.
Here's a soul burn.
Before it gets really scary.
Oh.
Shape. Ready for your punishment?
Arm does proc the vigor and the speed up for the entire team.
And you get the cut from the Hellion Lua passive, but here, no. Oh, he's trying everything he can to stall out this Luna. He wants to steal the turn away. Resisted. That's a huge resistance.
Oh,
yeah, he's so hard to get rid of the skill nullifier, and then the follow-up resist. That's so unfortunate for the side of Nero. Now we have the back-to-back. S3 comes out. Soul burn in effect.
Is a cruel truth.
Entire team
Don't put
sealed away. Not looking good for Nero and GG. Early GG will be called, and Shiao takes the first game. As you mentioned, a couple of those crucial hits did not go in on Luna.
Yeah, quite unfortunate there. And the moment the Luna got to take the turn, Soul Burn, the seal onto the Lionheart, Nero will have no perceivable damage coming in for him whatsoever for the next turn rotation and a half. That was an absolute tough turn to watch. And once again, guys, first match decided by the fast Lone Wolf Peira. Gets the first turn, pushes the rest of the team into the combo, and immediately ends the match. That is how skilled players use this character. You could play her fast, you could play her slow, and no matter what she does a lot.
Yeah, skilled indeed. Just the utility and the damage he was pumping out on the S1 as well. Lionheart for the early lock on the side of Nero may be a little gutsy with not having too many early activations. As you saw there, Shiao was able to kind of navigate that very well, lock it down. And even with that fortunate resist, I think he was still looking pretty good.
And Shiao has hit the odds, certainly. in the first one as we get things ready for the second round of Lunatic, Harsetti, Zio. A Briar Witch, a mid. Some speedy characters gone.
Now there is a
we can see Nero's excited for the salty run back. He really wants that rematch, but I think he's looking around a little bit, maybe lost after seeing his primary choices pre-banned out. Sea Phantom Politics comes in. We've seen this pick before, but now traded over with the Empyrean Ilanav. I think going to have a little bit harder time using her unless he's got some kind of pushback composition in mind ready.
Or even looking for some counters. Hovering over the disciplinary prefect Arya.
I like this from Shiao. A lot of openers are banned out. Nero take the Sea Phantom, so we kind of tank down. We have the Ilanov, and then if you haven't seen this disciplinary prefect Arya, not only does she tax you on your souls, but she is a carry in her own right. Give her some time to ramp up, and she is knocking them out 1-2 punches.
Excellently put. And we know Shiao to be an aggro player. He plays very fast speed decks, but in this particular case, it's almost as if he's posturing for a European style tank down, almost an homage to KHM. Just going very defensive here, letting Nero take all the speed unit while, you know, you over here, you snatch up all of the priority tank characters. You got the Fallen Cecilia for game 1, and now you have Empyrean. I would say not a lot of players get this luxury when they are on the defensive end of Epic 7 RTA.
And Nero, less than 10 seconds for 2 picks. Okay, Urban Shadow Shoot.
I'll protect you.
A Ross.
How incompetent.
Oh, we've seen this one before, guys. Oh, there it is. Blue Tamer into Requiem. We are looking for the outspeed and we are looking for the out tempo. Tori being picked up for Nero here, going for a wow. He slowed down into a very standard strategy now. I think Tori's quite solid here.
That last second pick on the Shiao into the, or not the Shiao, into the, from the Shu, excuse me, Shiao, Shu and I on the other side, but that Urban Shadow Shu into that Roz was a little scary from Nero, showing us that, you know, in the earlier matches, he loves playing fast aggressive. He's kind of toning it down, and as we've seen, when you don't stick to your guns sometimes, it doesn't always work out.
And Nero's done his research as well, looking over the European matches. Whenever you're looking at this disciplinary prefect Arya, you need to pick up the Urban Shadow Shoe. Not a bad choice here, especially with your tank locked in on 3, but SBA locked in. This is a very scary comp for Shiao. We said he's posturing for tank down, but swings it into full aggro. One of these characters needs to go.
I love that. The disciplinary Arya is just a kind of an anchor in that SBA demands answers. You see that from KJ a lot on 5, because if you leave that up, if you disrespect this unit, it's kind of like a the fairy tales in the past. But yeah, you got to get that out of there. Another handshake respect ban on the 5.
And Tori will survive though with the Eros and the protection. But how do you go through the escort, the amount of barriers from this Para? Let's go into game 2. Shiao in the lead, 1-0.
You dare stop me?
Para, Requiem Rowena combo starting. Smashes in.
How incompetent.
Good debuffs.
May you be punished by our rage.
Pretty decent 5 out of 6 here. Definitely what you're looking for, but this is the turn where it really matters. Requiem Rowena S3 is going to come through. This is a lot of damage. We got the attack up. This is fully defense penetrating.
The Eternal landed.
Not the most damage. How's the reset looking? Misses on the Sea Phantom. Ooh, that's looking a little bit scary.
Yeah, that's great for Nero here. This Tori can put in a lot of work, and as you guys see, that immunity still hanging strong. That is one of her key factors, the undispellable buffs.
Well, we're gonna forfeit the buff on 3 of our characters in sole hopes of activating the Tori. Like you said, Card, that character is very important, and I think because of the damage and the reset amount, Xiao Xunai almost needs to play a slower game, but as slow as it is, Soulburn is available to him. Going to run it on the Arya, goes into the Shu. We're looking to take out the injury source. Proof of Valor keeps her healthy. It's not the worst.
And Tori's still
Here's where
alive.
it gets a little scary for Shiao.
She's on the back.
Tori's now activated. He weathered the storm. Do we get the Cascade proc? It is here. That's a free Soulburn extra damage.
Wraps up
onto the Requiem first hit. Takes her out immediately. We're back in Wind Rider.
And Nero. Flashing in.
Yeah, this is where sometimes the pivot, guys, where you pivot into those late game kind of aggression units like that Rowana, where we see some time and time again, there could be slight liability. Xiao's not out of it just yet, but in a 3v4 scenario, we got to tank down and hope that this Tori doesn't run away with it.
Some extra damage on Shu. Here is Ross.
Shall we dance?
Ross and C Phantom can try to strip these barriers, but actually picks one up there. Not going to be able to peel anything off of the Aria, and the Aria turn is the big one. He's looking to completely remove the Urban Shadow Shoe from being able to play the game. Full stacks on that focus. Next time she takes a turn, we'll be able to just go. Goes for the stun on the Ross. We do not want him to extend immunity for the Tori right there.
To be disposed of immediately.
Putting directly in. An Aria procs.
And on the Shoe, this needs to be the killing hit. Ooh,
it's enough.
That's big.
Tied up now. And with that stun, that pivotal stun that Valkyrie was highlighting, guys, that Roz wasn't able to apply that immunity. Now we have lockdowns, double Soulburn activated. Gets that guaranteed stun on both characters.
Have you finished your assignments?
Next frenzy. For Aria. Here's the purge.
Second
Another
S3,
S3 comes through. We're at maximum
we gotta get rid of this Roz because he has the barrier up. So if you go for the Tori, that's a lot more extra turns you gotta get through.
And brings him down.
Tremble with fear.
Hero already back with the punishing blade again. Sober for the stun. Just to lock her down.
This might be Valky. You said it in the last set. These uses of the Soulburn S1 from KJ, now Xiao, it's making all the difference, and there it is. The victory comes
taken out, and that's a 2-0 for Xiao. Took a little longer, but one step at a time, was slowly chipping away and eating away the opponent. Now, will it be possible for Nero to have a reverse sweep? Seems a little tougher with the Lunatic format, but it is doable.
It is
I mean,
doable,
that's exactly
but with Xiao
what
being
he
the
needs.
favorite. Now go ahead,
That's what he needs to come back into the set, though. I mean, being down 2, and you almost see a little bit of a back and forth here with almost the Requiem Rowana seeming like she kind of whiffed a little bit. The damage is not the best, but so it kind of gave Tori the room to, pick her off and then almost launch the comeback. But once the Requiem Rowana goes down, I think the Disciplinary Prefect Aria just had the time to find her footing, take out the Urban Shadow Shoe, and just slowly march her team towards victory. And that's what she's so good at, pound for pound. She just has so much HP and she hits so hard. And when you get that defense penetration on the ultimate ramping, she just goes off and takes over these slower matches.
Very well said. One other thing I want to add on to that is the power. Not only does she have a lot of HP, not only does she do good damage, but the tax that she puts on the souls. You guys saw how many Soulburn S1s that the pair was ripping off. The value you get from the stuns. Nero has to pay extra if he wants to Roz S2, if he wants to do anything. I think that's another very big strength of Aria.
Yeah, very big international trade tariffs. But speaking of tariffs, Lone Wolf Payra is not going to be making it back for Game 3 as she has to pay her taxes being caught by the IRS. Same with Luna and Lidica. This character is taken out, and Nero finally goes in on that fast Spirit Eye he's known to play.
Yeah, I like this from Nero. Don't back down. We are. It is looking a little rough. 0-2, but we got to stick to our guns. Show that aggression.
Quick Aram. With the Bride.
Ooh, Dragon Bride, Senya, and Aram, what a combo. It's almost looking like he's posturing to play some kind of hyper carry on 3. And, if he needs to, these characters can fully pivot defensively as well.
Yeah, I think we saw that from Xiao in Game 1, where it was looking a little risky, the previous game, we pivoted in that Requiem Rowana, but he still pulled it out. This guy's playing out of his mind.
And like G Clef said, Nero is down 2 right now. He's being put on match point. If he wants to come back into this, I feel almost as if he needs to kind of go back with confidence, go with those fast cleave characters, but with so many things banned out, what options does he have?
Yeah, we saw this where he kind of goes down to the clock, and that's not usually a good sign. We could be reading into it too much, but Nero maybe shook a little bit.
Party crashers aren't
Liner.
welcome.
for the second pick. And Lua to guarantee.
Just did my nails.
Pretty good opener.
Ooh. Okay, we saw Helly and Lua take over matches before, but not in the face of Aram.
Nice time.
I almost want to say it's because he's just being put on the clock, he's being put on the spot, and he's really feeling the nerves crawling in. These, at least to my untrained eyes, not the strongest of picks here, but who knows? Maybe Nero is cooking something I have no clue about. Festive Ida being the response here. If she gets her buff stripped away, I mean, she will go off, and Spirit Eye Celine is looking like the main victim.
If Nero's cooking, the stove might be on low, because we saw kind of before when both when he picks kind of slow that early Lionheart. I'm just not looking super confident, but Nero's got to bring it back here. Tournament life, not quite on the line. He will go down to the lower bracket, but man, someone as strong as Nero, it's not looking too hot.
Not yet. So we see that those last two picks coming from the left side. That's a big cleanse.
I think that's the important part. Maybe he is cooking something. Maybe he's got something ready. I'm not counting him out until I see those last two picks. DJ Bazaar being hovered here. Oh, now I'm nervous. I'm gonna just say, you guys, I'm nervous. I'm jumping off the hype train.
I'm nervous too, man.
I want off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. What's happening?
It's okay. I'll pick you guys up when you drop down. DJB?
Thank you, Mr. G Clef. He's taking his time here. DJB potentially, I guess, like there's some barriers in play. But besides that Lionheart, besides this Spirit Eye Celine, I feel like we have some counters going on the side of Shiao. We got to figure this out quick.
What'll happen now?
Okay, we got the DJ.
Fall to despair.
All right, well, that's a little bit of a statement there. Strays on the 5.
Guys, I'm gonna just say it. I'm not very inspired by this. As a monkey player myself, Strays is my pick when I say, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping you don't ban it so I can kill you.
Val, don't peel back the curtains.
That's literally the panic button as a
commentators,
player,
we gotta hype up Nero, Valky. Don't reveal that might be a panic pick. I believe in Nero.
And the big anchor
Yeah, and
for
Amiki's just
Shiao.
another kind of nail in the coffin. I feel like that's a great pickup here. Maybe that does highlight, though, that potentially we want to ban out something. Oh, wait, hold on. DJ Bazaar and then the ROM. Not what I was predicting there.
Xiao's got some room. He's leading
2-0. ROM the moment you lock in the Helly and Lua, I don't think that's a surprise.
Aram can deal with the starting opener on your side or the other side, but let's go. Shiao up 2-0. Helly and Lua with the start.
What?
How much lockdown can you do? Here's a challenge. One provoke.
Ooh.
You don't have that soul burn. This is exactly what happens. He does have some kind of tempo follow-up here with the Spirit Eye Celine, but unlikely to land a kill on any of these units. So most likely, gonna just play this one a little slower. Oh, excuse me, ripping that soul burn straight into the hand guy, identifying he's a threat. Decent damage though.
23.
Wait a second.
Can you?
Going for the second kill as well, yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Okay, Nero.
Not the weakest of first turn here, but here's the problem. Soulburn will come through from Festive Ida, which means guaranteed silence and a very high chance of defense break. A little bit of a counterattack going through now, and this is where it could get dangerous, but no, the barrier keeps her healthy. No Dragon Bright activation here.
Some extra. Couldn't deliver. And some extra hit here from Nero. Lands that provoke.
I shall present you with a chilling
That's
chaos.
weird.
Big chunk, and here we go. He's unsilenced.
Finally the turn to deliver the damage and do what he's made of.
Who are you people?
Still survives.
Nero has some souls.
Extra
Not
turn.
the worst here, Soulburns. You get your Spirit Eye Celine, and now I think you get your cleanse. Nero actually finding a little bit of a footing here, but still, the looming threat.
Dream come true.
You have to address this. One, what do we do about this extra attack? And two, what do we do about Amiki?
There he comes.
There we go. I think this is the first time we've seen the Festive Ida full
I think
activated.
so. It still does
my
proc.
God, but look who else is activated.
Ooh,
That's
the
CR
damage.
push.
Lionheart Stormia, do you just have to go for it?
I'm glad you came.
Most definitely, G-Clef. We are sending it in. Show me the damage.
Lovely skin with golden rose. Here's a Mickey.
Kangi is resistant. And you do have that reduced damage since she was in the stealth. And a lot of times these festive eaters are built full tank because you just need the souls to kind of soul burn.
You're right.
I will come out on top.
Here's the
When
switch.
the Spirit Eye Celine actually being such a force right now. We've seen the ultimate go through damage, and Spirit Eye Celine once again clutches everything out here. You have to go for a clutch provoke. Whatever it is, provoke the Celine, gets the hit. She still hangs on through the immortality buff. Stray's almost looking like the only person alive here.
Benimaru's Tachi.
Only a dead eater.
Yeah, we'll have the immortality.
No counter.
You'll get wrinkled.
No counters though. Xiao's gonna need some activations here.
Uh-oh, that's a
Soul
soul burn!
burn!
I think the buffs are
that
gone.
could
I think
be
the
it.
Amiki falls apart.
That is GG Nero.
Oh, and it goes out.
Somehow, some way.
Yeah, you know what? I really underestimated that Spirit Eye Celine. I don't know why, because we've seen how much damage, how much cycling, how much soul burn this unit can do. But her just knocking out that that early hand guy, that Mediator Kuwari, it was just kind of a snowball avalanche from there.
Well put, Car. Hey, I got one for you, Car. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Me. Let me back on the hype train, bro. Strays did it. Our panic pick worked. Let's go.
Let's go, dude.
No
We're
way,
still
you
in
jumped
it,
out
baby.
without the parachute.
Oh, no, I'm dead.
No, we got you, bro. We got you. Nero comes back hard. Celine.
Okay.
Kind of
he's
forgot
still
about
in it.
that Celine because she was always getting pre-banned in the first match. She was, I think, banned in the second round to begin with from SYAC. So still can do some quite a drill. And Shiao underestimating that.
Yeah,
And I
she
think at
was
the beginning
huge.
of the broadcast, you said it really well, G Clef. A lot of times when these players have their entire, tournament run put on the line, and in his case, Nero's only being sent down to the bottom bracket. I think he felt the heat right there. Really defaulted back to these comfort picks in the Spirit Eye, in the Strays, and one thing led to another, maybe a little bit of RNG involved, but he claws his way into one game back. And hey, it might only be one win, but that's how a reverse sweep starts.
Can it continue? Will be the big question, Nero, because he lost the first turn now, or first pick. Excuse me, Shiao, with the Sea Phantom Politis, quick pickup, Acades, Fire Politis, Aria, Pera being banned.
Shall I handle this?
Okay, first pick Sage Ball. We've seen this many times. He's definitely a threat you have to respect. The damage this guy can deal now initially is very, very high. So he's not only an interrupt, a utility unit. Now he's a closer.
Abigail?
Wait a second.
What's she doing?
You have to be cooking something to pick this.
Abigail.
This is normally a Guild War unit. Now, her one gimmick is whenever the backline ally falls to 1 HP, she'll activate Immortality and healing and all that good stuff. But Tori, Empyrean Illianath picked here. It almost seems like Shiao is playing for, I'm going to play normally. I'm going to play good units. And Nero's going, I guess I'll cook.
Yeah,
Maybe a
sometimes.
little combo action going from the side of Nero.
Yeah, but if you overcook, things set a fire. Yeah, you have to bring the fire
You
extinguisher.
set a fire, you got burnt food. It's just not a good time overall. The fire alarm is going off. Yeah, we don't want to be doing that. However, Shiao playing a little bit more of a standard draft here. We saw the power of Tori. Doesn't always quite work out. She doesn't have her partner in crime, Roz, but we got a Frida from Nero. And wait a second,
the
what is that?
vampire comp.
What
we
the-
get it now.
Yeah,
Melissa?
That's the one.
That's a unit
Nero
from the
is
past.
feeling it.
Bam! I'll blow
Oh, and
Little
just
combo
speeding
trio. Yeah, Shiao not backing down though. He can't let whatever is going on the left side make it through, so we get some double speed imprints going.
Shall we go?
And the Vildred. Oh man, Nero.
Vildred locked in.
I love this right
Wow.
now.
Yeah, Shiao, I think really leveraging that Frida. Frida is that's his rep character and one of the characters he plays the most on the rank ladder. And in this exact case, you take out everything, you got a speed contester core in the Sid and Silk for Shiao, as well as the Empyrean Illianath plus Tori versus whatever it is that Nero's brought, and I'm ready to sample the dish.
One of the vampire gone though. So we'll see what happens. Frida 1% off.
Okay,
Nero.
hold on.
Is this the moment?
We're at the water park.
There's no reason.
Good combat
to hold
readiness
back.
and the attack up.
I'll overwhelm you.
First Soulburn comes through.
Oh.
Doesn't land on the Sid. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I think here you fish for the S1 on the Sid.
Please.
That's most definitely what
Oh,
needs to happen.
nice.
He does get it.
Nero.
Did see that miss in the first set from KJ, but luckily that sleep is going on now.
Oh, Melissa. How long has it been?
Oh, it's been a minute.
Shout out to Mashu.
He's got to think about his turns really carefully here. And Pyrenean Illinap has still cut his turn, and you don't want that. S3 is going to be going over.
The curse.
Not a whole lot of damage, okay.
And that is just GG called. Oh,
Okay.
man.
I respect that. I didn't want to see a little more, but you know, because we don't see a lot of those units. But yeah, that's a respectful yield. That was looking all narrow.
Man, Nero's
Wow,
not
I'm sorry.
out.
I had to pick up my jaw off the floor. Really clean concede coming in from Shiao. Nero really just put him on the ropes and just saying, yeah, I can still cleave ya.
Yeah, the
Melissa
curse.
doing all of the damage being done in the game right
We're
there.
missing
though.
some numbers, but that's how the battle went. The pure damage, the curse, and it's, oh, I'm out of here. And
That's kind of the strength. He did have that first turn advantage. When Nero gets that first turn, he's looking so strong. And then that Sage Ball, the utility that this guy brought out, right? Even with that unfortunate resist, he has that follow-up, that Soulburn, that extra turn, gets that S1, luckily lands it. And from there, you see Shiao just knowing this Melissa and the rest of the team is going to just knock him out.
Melissa game in
Yeah, a lot of people
2025.
think whenever Sage Ball is against Empyrean, he's basically put in a useless position, being denied most of his damage, but can still soul burn. And then instead of going for 4 tries of sleep, you have 5 tries at putting the entire enemy team to sleep, buying you the time you need to let your cleave or any sort of high nuking, high damage units really take over the match like we saw just there.
Yeah, and Frida, I
Man,
think
I
the
was
first
saying
turn
Nero
was
might be
insane.
shook. Oh, most definitely G-Clef. But now I'm worried about Shiao. Does he got the nerves? Is he feeling it, man? This is it. Could be sent straight to the loser's bracket if he slips up.
Yeah, I don't think he want to do that. Immediately takes away the Spirit Eye Celine. He wants us to not forget. Nero is not the only cleave and aggro player here. He is too. Aram being picked up again, time and time again. I mean, that's a lot of utility you can use on an opener. You can use on a speed DPS. There's so many combos you can play with her. And finally, that's what we see. Death Dealer Ray being picked up. Nero, the entire set, has letting Shiao have monopoly over the best knights in the game, and finally we have a Knight Punisher in the Death Dealer Ray.
When a lot of those cleansers are gone from the P-bands. Let's see the response of Shiao.
Yeah. And with Shiao taking that first turn Spirit Eye Celine, he does want to play a little more aggressive. There are still some counter play available, but we are not backing down Veronica straight into the Elegant. Holy.
Is again willing to challenge.
Yeah,
Let's
that is
see.
full aggression. All gas on the pedal. Shiao.
Boys, we asked for some Game 5, and these guys are delivering. Both players are pivoting so many times, I'm getting dizzy being spun around. What is Nero going to do here, though? 2 Fire Rangers picked up. This is 3 extremely aggressive core. I would even say Shiao has like 0 chance to slow down here. He's all in on this Game 5.
Do you go for extra tank? Try to survive the damage? Can you?
I mean, I think pivoting to contest is maybe out of the question here without a... I feel like Nero has been pulling out some crazy stops. We see that bystander Hua on 3.
I'm growing tired.
And Bloodwind,
Yeah,
okay.
we are tanking down here. So we have an anchor on the lock spot. That's going to make it through. Going to shrug off the debuffs. And if you get some counters going as well, you got to watch out for that activation on the Asura Strike, and that could do some big damage for Shiao.
Exactly, we've seen it already for the first. And another Saja boy. Teiyu comes back in. Let's see if he makes it on the field this time. There's a whole lot of damage on the right. Feeling a little scared.
Shall we test
And
fate?
the Mort.
Ooh, and the Mort. I think Nero here almost put himself in a position that just says, man, Jesus, take the wheel. I can't race him anymore. He's banned too many of my units. He's got the Eligos. He's got the Teiyu. Just Just here's the Hwayoung, here's the haze. Please let the counterattacks roll in my favor. He's really letting that experience from last week against Cookerbat work in his favor and carry him once again. And maybe he bans out the more. Maybe he needs to ban out the TU and play for a slightly longer set.
That's where you call this, you know, a very nice pinch from Shiao. You put him in, you put Nero in a tough spot. Do you want to have those counters come through, or do you risk getting just cleaved in half from that successor Taeyu? Let's see what Nero opts to pick.
And Senya is the final lock for extra protection. On to Hwayoung, I believe, will be on the back, very likely. Bloodmoon Haste, Taeyu getting post-banned.
I think that is definitely the safer option. Get that Taeyu out, because if you don't go first and you can't interrupt this guy's game plan, yeah, he is destroying your entire lineup.
Hwayoung could be deadly. We're looking to see some counters happening, but Mort is there on the other side. So here we go. Last game to find out the winner for match number 2.
Get rid of them.
Ellie Ghost. They start losing target. Oh, DDR on the back.
When 15 seconds for this turn, Shiao is going to take the time and read the formation here, locking in on his first victim. The Dragon Bride Senya needs to take her out and start working on this raid. Defense break right there.
There it is.
We're sending it in,
Let's
baby.
Get this damage.
Plenty!
Oh my god.
Vessel.
Okay. Sora.
Who's it on?
Make sure
A Mort.
Hit the Mort.
goes into
Okay,
that
that's the best
Mort.
target. Briefcase.
Oh, that's so
my
much!
god!
That briefcase. A little too deadly.
This is looking so bad for Nero. Not only can we not counter from that bystander Hwayoung,
Spirit
we are
Gate.
now down 2 players on our side.
And the Veronica is still here. Looking to have the bomb. Just land.
This is so bad.
And the detonation, the stun. Nero. The strip from the Great Mortalix.
you deserve.
Oh boy. Raise out the game. It's a wild.
And the GG. Shiao fist bumps right here, celebrating the win after game number 5. Was almost a reverse sweep here. But
Yeah.
not quite.
Well, that answers for me. This guy's got nerves of steel. The Kingslayer was not shooketh indeed. He just, in game 5, masterfully knocks out Nero despite losing the last 2 games. What a play.
And we're almost seeing both players hit this streak where they're down 2 losses and immediately they remember, hey, wait a minute, I'm a cleaver, I can do this. And just immediately swings into some of the most balls to the walls action you have ever seen. This is RTA. This is why I'm here.
That was so much fun to watch, to be honest. Sid losing by 1% to Frida in game 4 was insane. And picking up Celine, Eligos, Veronica, pick up Xiao's got some pride. And Nero couldn't quite clutch it this time. But we'll still be able
just
to
like SYAC, right? Shiao and Gomyomi, the favorites, looking so strong, but they were actually tested. They didn't have a free set, and they almost could have been knocked out. What a game, like you both were saying.
And that's exactly right. It is super tight, and even though yes, the favorite player for each set has taken out their respective victories, moving out to face each other for, I believe, tomorrow. I mean, both the underdogs really took them to that match 5 and made it look like they gave them a run for their money.
I mean, I don't know about you two, but I'm already good. Like, we were asking the last week's sets, we didn't have any go to game 5. Now the first 2 of the day already, game 5s apiece. I think I'm already pretty satisfied.
We're having a festival here. We're getting a feed to the maximum. I'm already with 10 games. I'm loving it. But
yeah, we
these
see
are
those
winners.
soul burns on those pair of complete lockdown. We have that Arya, no tax on our side.
Oh man,
just getting straight through. Here we go, the Planet Cutter strays.
That's right. So after the 2 games, we had questions about Nero's ban picks, some decision making, but this is where he came back straight on.
Spiritual energy here.
Let my guard down,
It was looking a little scary with the power of that Spirit Eye Celine. The Amiki just didn't get enough going. You know, the counters could be a double-edged sword. However, in the very end, she just didn't get enough activations.
Like the world with test your limits.
And game 3, Miki getting locked down with the last provoke
Don't frown. You don't like
from Lua, and even the soul burn.
Well, let me see if I can't.
That was a guarantee. Yeah, really saving that soul early. Helped him a lot, and that was the beginning of this potential reverse sweep into game 4.
Is this way.
Oh, man, how much speed do you need on Frida to win against Sid speed?
That's the classic Shiao prayer pose.
Anything about that brat? Is it time?
And this initial sleep
man,
from
can we
the
even-
Sage didn't even land that much.
Yeah, that was the strength of the stage ball, and then you have a Melissa Frida Abigail
Oh
game.
man, I wish we could see the
Nero
damage,
bringing
right?
it back.
It's on.
Yeah, that's the only thing we've seen both sides on each game kind of have those respectful yields where they know that it's kind of a done deal. Might as well save the mental, move on to the next game, and as you see, it paid off for both players actually.
And this game, once again, you know, we saw the Spirit Eye Celine take over a match game 3. Game 5, she makes the comeback and takes over the game again here. Just such natural synergy with the Eligos, pushing her up into the defense break and then letting her close out the target and tossing out the briefcase. That was so cool to watch.
All right, let's hear from Shiao. Congratulations, Shiao. After a 2-2, finally grabbing that 5. You're winning into the winners finals against Go-Myung-mi. But beforehand, first of all, let's hear how you're feeling after the Game 5 win. 네로 선수 상대로 이렇게 3대2 굉장한 경기를 보여주면서 이렇게 승리를 쟁취했는데요. 일단 승리 소감 한번 들어볼까요, 샤오 선수?
夏选手你好，你以3-2的比分进行了一场非常激烈的比赛，请问您现在的心情如何呢？
心情肯定是非常激动的。我能作为在这个游戏的最高赛事上走到决赛这一步，心情肯定都是非常激动的。
지금 매우 기쁜 상태입니다. 이 게임의 가장 최고의 대회에서 결승전까지 올라갈 수 있게 되어서 매우 기쁩니다.
So through E7WC, I'm very happy and delighted to actually have another win and to go up to the winners finals, to the offline stage. And next question, of course, your opponent Nero certainly had some kicks. How did you prepare for tonight's match against Nero? 네로 선수 상대로 오늘 2대0으로 잘 흘러가나 싶었는데 쉽지 않았습니다. 3세트, 4세트까지 5세트까지 이렇게 가는 경기가 나왔는데요. 일주일 동안 어떤 걸 중심적으로 좀 준비를 했나요?
在刚才的比赛中，你中间险些差点要输掉了的感觉。请问你这一周，对于这场比赛，对于对战 Nero 选手做出了哪些准备呢？
自从上周六打完之后，我就一直在有练习自己的一些套路吧，也是付出了很多努力才可以走到这一步。
지난번 대회 끝나고 나서부터 꾸준히 열심히 했습니다. 이렇게 열심히 연습한 덕분에 좋은 결과를 얻을 수 있지 않나 싶습니다.
So I continued to practice a lot since the last week's tournament, and I think the practice amount of practice really showed, and I think the final result delivered from the practice time that I actually put in for today's match. And gotta ask you, for the drafting, Nero had some surprise draft Abigail and Melissa in their Game 4 drafting. Were you surprised from those picks from your opponents, and how were you trying to handle that during the draft? 4경기 뱀픽에 대해서 얘기 안 할 수가 없는데요. 일단 반대 픽에서 아비게일이 이렇게 나오고 그리고 멜리사까지 정말 나오기 힘든 픽들이 이렇게 나왔는데 좀 많이 놀라시지 않으셨는지, 그리고 뱀픽 어떻게 핸들링했나요?
在第4场比赛中，对于 Nero 选手的 BP， 你有什么看法吗？对于他选出了 Abigail 还有 Melissa 这种你没有想到的角色，你有什么想法吗？
那一把，我自认为我的习得速度是非常快的，可能是他有一些运气成分在里面，乱数跑赢我了吧。我觉得我的 BP 是没有问题的，应该是狠狠地压制住了他的那些不常见的角色。
저는 제 뱀픽에 대해서 문제 없다고 생각합니다. 그리고 꽤 잘했다고 생각하기 때문에 아마 운이 조금 안 따라줬던 것이 아닐까 싶습니다.
So I think my drafting actually had no issues on my end. I think slight luck didn't really follow. Slight RNG didn't really follow me in that after the ban pick. So I think that was actually the issue. The ban pick actually went fine for me in game number 4. And the next question, your opponent will be Go-Myung-mi, fighting for that big slot, at least guaranteeing yourself in top 2. You defeated Hazama Ray, the previous champion, and the runner-up is also Go-Myung-mi. So if you defeat him, you get to defeat the champion and also the runner-up from last year. Does that give you extra pressure? And how confident are you against Go-Myung-mi tomorrow? 일단 하자마레 선수를 예선에서 잡아냈고 고명기 선수까지 이렇게 잡아내면 작년에 1등, 2등을 잡아내게 되는데요. 그게 좀 더 이렇게 좀 압박이 되거나 그런 게 있나요? 내일 승자조에서 다음에 만나보게 될 고명미 상대로 좀 어떻게 예상하시는지 묻고 싶습니다.
我们都知道你是赢了上届的冠军，而且明天还要跟Go-Myung-mi选手，也就是上届的季军来进行对决。请问你的心情如何？有没有压力，或者是不是很紧张？然后你对这个Go-Myung-mi 선수又是有什么样的看法呢？
压力肯定是有的，因为毕竟他也是很强的选手，但是。我觉得我必须要把这份压力转换成为我的动力，去战胜他。我对于他的看法呢，就是觉得他今天的从这几场比赛来看，他的状态非常不好，我很有可能可以战胜他。
스트레스도 받고 압력이 가해지는 것은 사실입니다. 하지만 이 압박을 동력으로 전환을 시켜서 더욱 열심히 해볼 생각입니다. 고명미 선수의 오늘 경기로 보았을 때 컨디션이 그다지 좋지 않다고 느꼈습니다. 그렇기 때문에 저에게도 충분히 이길 수 있는 가능성이 있다고 생각합니다.
So it does come into somewhat of a stress and also extra pressure for me to go up against Go-Myung-mi in the next match. But to turn that pressure into motivation in a way, we would like to turn that into motivation. And to be honest, after watching Go-Myung-mi play today in the previous match, I think he wasn't feeling the best in terms of condition and shape of form that he was, Go-Myung-mi was. So I think I also have the potential to defeat him in the upper bracket final. Was the answer from Shiao. Shiao, thank you so much for the interview, and we'll see you. We'll see you in Korea. Shiao 선수. 인터뷰 정말 감사하고요. 한국에서 뵙겠습니다.
那么再次祝贺你今天赢了比赛，那我们下次在韩国见，谢谢。
谢谢。
Wow. Now, we have the 2 players already from the top 3. Oh, wow, that's going to be insane. Go-Myung-mi versus Shiao. Man, I'm about to have my mind blown already. That's happening in 2 weeks.
Those were the 2 favorites to kind of win it overall, so no surprise to see them in that upper bracket final.
So the winner from Go-Myung-mi versus Shiao goes straight to the grand final, which is best of 7. Everything except for the grand final is best of 5, guys. And tomorrow will be all lower brackets. So because we're moving down to the lower bracket soon enough, we'll see what happens. Only one. Because we already have 2 top players, only one from these remaining 6 players, Mutsumi, FacePump, Nero, Cookerbat, Light, SYAC, only one player gets to join the stage in Korea in the next 2 weeks. Oh man, we're going to have a lot of players being dropped starting from here.
Yeah, 2 of them already going to be taken out, and the remaining 2 will have to fight against Nero and SYAC. And like you said, only one is going to make it through to take on Go-Myung-mi or Shiao.
Oh boy. Be a lot of pressure, intensive moments. But the miracle run from the lower side of the bracket certainly can happen. And I believe it also happened from a Phantom 2 years ago. So we'll see if that run can be happening. But really good interview from Shiao. That he wasn't hindered at all after losing that game 4. It was just sit 1% off. My ban pick was perfect. I came back big time in game 5. Silence. No.
I mean, you kind of said it well, G-Clef. Not much else to say other than Shiao looking in great form. He even had some words for KJ as well. Man, that's going to be an exciting upper bracket, potentially grand final too.
Oh yes, that was
He
upper
put it
bracket
so
though.
succinctly. He was like, I think KJ's off his game, so I got this if as long as we just keep going forward normally.
So we got to hear both the winners guaranteed for Korea. Now time to find out what happens on the lower side of the bracket. But before we get there, we'll take a short break, guys. Get your popcorns ready. This is where we have players getting knocked out from the main matches.
The only thing that truly matters is whether you live or die. Are you me? I'm certain that you too had once been cherished by another. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. How ironic, to save the world, that one must forsake a life. To have been able to protect this world until now, it isn't strength in the physical sense. It's something deeper, a metaphysical will to protect those I hold dear, transcending time and space. Trust me, I'll protect this world. This is my mission. And your fate. Deliverance is inevitable. The times that I spent with you are by far my most treasured memories. I do hope we meet again. There's no need for fear, though I presume instinct isn't so easily governed. This is my mission. And your fate. Deliverance is inevitable.
As the very first iteration of the goddess created as her own embodiment, Genesis Ross holds more than enough divinity to take on the archdemon. Due to his lack of understanding of humans as a whole, he's often found acting in peculiar ways. Though he used to approach humans without hesitation at first, when he later realized that his resplendent divinity struck both awe and fear into those around him, Ross gradually withheld expressing his thoughts. While true that Ross is closer to the divine than he is to humanity, it may actually be his unbending will, despite his numerous regressions, and not his divinity, that separates him from being a human. Genesis Ross is a 5-star light elemental knight. He has high health and defense, and can increase his health further through his imprint concentration. Skill 3, Goddess's Judgment. Attacks all enemies with divinity and penetrates the target's defense. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Damage dealt increases with fewer enemies. At the start of the first battle, grants Sacred Covenant for 5 turns. Sacred Covenant is a buff that keeps the bearer from being affected by debuffs and some harmful effects, and upon death, revives the bearer to 100% health. Sacred Covenant cannot be dispelled. Skill 2, Chains of Binding. After inflicting seal and disintegration on the enemy for 2 turns, attacks the enemy. A critical hit will grant an extra turn. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. Disintegration is a debuff that reduces max health by 25%. This effect is doubled when applied to heroes. When 10 soul is consumed, ignores effect resistance. Skill 1, Holy Blade. Attacks the enemy with a sword blast and increases combat readiness of the caster by 25%. Damage dealt increases proportional to the caster's max health. The 7th Anniversary's special artifact, a Precious Connection, increases health by 10%. At the start of the turn, gain 10 soul. Can only be activated twice per battle. The skill effect of this artifact does not increase when enhanced. The artifact, a Precious Connection, can be obtained through the 7th Anniversary check-in event.
This is my mission. And your fate.
Heir of the Covenant, the embodiment of the goddess who protects the world, Genesis Ross can be obtained once you've cleared the mission Divinity Recovered, after clearing the 6th world episode. Thank you.
Come on! What's even the point in struggling? Trying to get away, are you? You can't outrun me. Uh-oh. I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. Oh, it's just like a dream. All together.
Call upon you. Is it time? I will judge your sins. Trust me. There was never a place for you to belong in this world.
A new toy. You wanna see?
I'll do my best. Sweet jam. Time to face the consequences. Know your place.
Please assist.
There's no mercy. You had your chance to repent. Shall we end this?
There.
I'm still standing.
Get ready. You are unwelcome in my city.
Dare.
I don't really enjoy this.
Trust me. I command thee. Perish.
Do not interfere. I hate the darkness. Because it hides your suffering.
Is it time? Deliverance is inevitable. There's no mercy. A simple task. I'm still standing.
And welcome back, everyone, to E7WC 2025 main matches, day number 2, as we just got the main matches 5 and 6 out of the way. The winners bracket, we have those players. Oh, here's another coupon. Watch on the dash E7WC on the dash live. Leaves and goals, a lot of coupons being thrown at you every single time, so make sure to come and enjoy. And as you can see, it's 24 hours now. So you got a little extra time. Little extra time, yes.
God bless you, Clef. I know you were fighting for our rights to put the code in a little later there.
It's for my rights. After the broadcast, I go back to sleep, wake up, oh, the coupon's gone? No way that's happening anymore. Yes, we've got some extra time, everyone. So thank you, Smilegates, for the updated time for everyone, because some of us, some of the heirs out there might actually be sleeping, depending on the time zone, especially Europe. always have to say sorry. Always have to say sorry. But when you wake up, there will be coupon code, and very nice personnels, heirs will always leave a nice comment, leaving all the coupons over there. Thank you so much. But time to get serious, boys, as we'll have 2 being knocked out from the losers bracket now. Mutsumi FacePump will be up first. Cookerbat versus Light. It has to be global versus global. Headaches. Alrighty, here's Mutsumi. Valky, talk to us about this guy. What is going on with Mutsumi?
Ooh, you guys know how earlier we were really complimenting some players being really clean with their play. Their S1 usage went to Soulburn, went to take their chances. Their target selection is so clean. I would say the first person to really put everybody onto that was Mutsumi. And you see him with so many good single target characters to his most pit. You got the Tori, you got the Shu, and the Flan. And of course, he was one of the first players who brought out that protection set, green arm, and tanking down against the ball to mixed results, but unfortunately dropping his set over to Gomiami. Now in the lower bracket, I'm ready to see him blast his way through.
Let's see if he can. With that Armin against Sage Bao, if I remember correctly. And on the other side, car 6, here is FacePump with some BBK, Tenebria, a DJB in the both band protection. What's he doing now?
Oh man, I think this guy is a fan favorite. I love FacePump and what he's been, pumping faces with. However, in the last set that he did, you kind of saw him kind of flex a little bit into a more standardized draft, maybe trying some things out, knowing he has that lower bracket lifeline. However, I really want to see kind of what Nero was pulling out there at the end of his set, trying to go back to that BBK, going back to that full aggression, the things that made him so successful early on in the E7WC qualifiers.
Oh yes. BBK, I think Mutsumi is certainly looking out for that Bloodblade. Karin from FacePump is always a potential. So, should have some strategy, some snipe picks against it. I think that's one of the first strategy that you have to come up as an opponent for FacePump. We'll see some more data on both Mutsumi and FacePump. And DJB. Oh, Kihiro is Fallen Cecilia. 2 picks, 4 times being picked by FacePump, but in terms of win rate, not exactly the same. In that band protection, we'll see whose hands will be picking that hero up. We've seen Fallen Cecilia usually from game number 1, always being picked, always being picked whenever she is
always
open.
Being picked.
She does get a pre-banned later on in like game 3 and maybe 4, but she's not really worse. She's not really getting like post-banned that much or pre-banned in the early stages. So we'll see her. We'll definitely see her, unless they have some snipe pre-bans to go through. Should be an exciting
she just
one.
Does so much. I would say one of today's themes is the power of those skill 1 soul burns. And if you guys haven't seen, because a lot of times we don't even need it, Fallen Cecilia's S1 soul burn, 100% chance to provoke. So while not as good as a stun, it can also lock out and be extremely, extremely strong too.
I like the way you touch on that, Car, as well. There's so many things she has to her kit that doesn't make her outright OP, but it's the small things that really add up. And when you put it in the body of a utility character that doesn't need to carry damage, makes her really, really strong tier 0 character for sure. And looking at the matchup, ooh, okay. And we're seeing Mutsumi, even though he's not a slow player, he's looking kind of slow. First turn ratio 45.5%, but both players looking really good when they do get that first turn.
Oh, yes. Once they have the grasp on the first turn, the win rate just strikes up all the way. Here's the matchup. And chat, everyone watching, who are you rooting for? Is it Mutsumi? Is it FacePump? Who are you expecting to win from this best of 5? Tell us your opinion and we'll see. And also root for whoever you want in game, because we will keep on having the event until the last day. You can vote for them, have some messages to cheer them on, also have some predictions. So make sure to participate in all the events that goes on. Mutsumi, FacePump, little extra nerves today because once you lose this best of 5, you're gone and you might not be coming to Korea. And
that's a great point, G
Free
Clef.
flight,
This is where
free
the
hotel, free hug from G Clef, free potential.
All inclusive?
All inclusive, yes. 3 seconds maximum for the hug, though. Mutsumi on the left.
Keep a time limit on that. Yeah.
25 to
so you're asking them who the
75.
favorites are. FacePump 75.
Oh.
Like I said, I know he's a fan favorite. However, guys, even though he's also my favorite, one of the favorite players, I think Mutsumi might have a slight edge if I'm being objective. What do you think, Valky?
Well, I mean, I think Mutsumi is just such a clean player, but FacePump has that edge where you do see him with more wins during the regular season. So if we see that return to form, and maybe we'll see in a second, I do think FacePump has a pretty good shot. Pre-bans does come through. Looks like first pick Boss Arunga will be enabled.
Faster, yeah?
There it is, but FacePump is going back to his game. Zio Harsetti pre-ban. That means he's going to look to play his speed.
That's right, doesn't even wait for a second for Mutsumi to pick up that Arunka. First match, first round of the lower bracket. Mutsumi, FacePump, one of them will be knocked off after this best of 5. Quick picks. Some openers. Lone Wolf Pera.
Oh man, I don't think the chat needs to hear us talk about this character anymore. My God, she does it all. I do like the quick picks. Fallen Cecilia, we were talking about this was a highlighted character. Very good synergy with that Lone Wolf pair. And if you put her behind the boss Arunka, man, that is like 2 extreme walls you got to bust through.
Exactly, and as often as E7 gets compared to card games, you always have this concept of a meta golem. You have a unkillable body of just these beasts walking around of the most meta cards, and not quite the Fallen Cecilia, but Boss Arunka, Lone Wolf Pera, as well as Empyrean Ilanav. That is the head of a meta golem if I've ever seen one. And I think that's a really clever block as well. Blocks out the Ahmed, but she comes out anyway. FacePump says, I'm all in. And we get the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria as well.
I like that, even though he might have been deterred. That, yeah, we were talking earlier, G-Clef, how we don't to back down, so he's not backing down indeed. However, that Festivita, we've seen her with some mixed results. However, I do think that buff patch really favored her. She got a lot going for her.
Oh yeah, certainly today. She's putting out some massive debuff and some extra damage once we see that big animation come down from Festivita. Mutsumi trying to thinking about Surmia. There are counters on the other side, so...
and this is one of my favorite combos amongst the new buff units. Kisei being locked in. FacePump really knows what he's doing. He's got 2 deadly combos in the Ahmed Kisei, but also the Luna and Witch of the Mirror. Luna needs to be banned away to let all of these passive take over the match.
Arunka
and as well as Boss Arunka.
Oh, man.
We get to see who really flies with their units today.
The rare first peak bans from both sides. And round 1. Let's go on the field. 4% win for a mid. FacePump starting with the skill nose. Booty boost up.
Shall flourish once again.
Pretty animation. Shift
think
attack
we
on
know.
Kisei.
Ooh.
I'll show you the other side of this world.
There's a mirror of the abyss.
Mirror actually takes it's the turn, and no crit damage buff on this Kisei. That's big. Greater attack buff is going to let her scythe 1 character. It almost sends home the Ida.
But the follow-up
doesn't matter.
Ida taken out there. Illanov
That
and
is
the Lone Wolf
so
pair
much.
very low.
Oh, the blue Kisei. Can Mutsumi fight back?
I think we're gonna fish for a counterplay. The problem is we need souls, so we get the removal of all the skill nullifier, proc a counter,
So
and then we activate this Lionheart with the combat readiness push-up.
Look, if it's any time for Lionheart Surmi to shine,
Sonya
it's
cuts.
now 3 defense breaks
Three
to the name.
defense
She
breaks.
needs to be able to clutch
This is gonna hurt.
Down so much HP.
The run! From the Surmi, I'm the victor! Here's a counter attack!
Another counter?
Okay, little life steal.
What? Oh, 2v1.
We have souls as well. This might be enough.
Mutsumi.
Doesn't kill.
Trauma time!
Oh no!
FacePump still in this? Can you land twice?
He's still
Push
in
that
this.
2 is gonna let
Blows
her
up
lap.
Lionheart Surmi at buffs.
With the trauma
The
and the
soul
soul burn! The damage is indeed enough! FacePump!
Oh,
Gets one on the
my
board.
God.
Looking solid! Man, that was close,
So the
though.
Abyssal Fiend barely clutching it out. That was the line of plays, though, that his opponent needed to try to come back. Things were looking all face pump. However, that Lionheart, the new buffs, the 50% combat readiness, well played, clearing the skill nullifiers, getting that counter proc when he needed it. Very high chance. And then, unluckily, though, for Mutsumi, wasn't quite enough to destroy that Abyssal Fiend anchor.
I totally
and a
love
lot
the
of
game.
times people don't understand why the Abyssal Euphine is so core to the Ahmed Cleave archetype. It is not only just for the passive, but whenever your cleave goes wrong, you need a character that can handle a lot of punishment, maybe even have some revive potential with that Holy Sacrifice. And when all things come down to it, full stacks, ready to go, rip roaring, you need to be able to blast back the entire enemy team and somehow pull out the magical miracle 1v4. And there she was on full display. 3 kills to her name. Abyssal Euphine clutches it out after Kisei opens that Ahmed Cleave.
Yeah, I think that round one really showed the style of both players, and it was just fire versus fire. Ice Kisei putting out some massive damage with a mid boost. FacePump, I think he's back to his own form. But we have seen from the qualifiers how he made it through the Asia server. But as we go in to round number 2, waiting for extra pre-bans. Now Mutsumi will have the first pick. Silalius.
And what a play from FacePump. He didn't have the first pick, and he was fighting into Bossrook and banded out. And that's what you said, G-Clef. Return to form. I love it so far.
Halialua. Sage Bao. Also being banned.
Here, take my hand.
Lots of Sea Phantom first picks coming out today.
Should we get started?
Just as I practiced.
Hey, Rastori, no waiting time. FacePump just revealing his cards.
Yeah, he's been picking quick. That's a sign of confidence.
He's really practiced this draft here. Like, he knows for a fact that Mutsumi, with all of these characters pre-banned, would opt for the Sea Phantom first pick. And now, I think Mutsumi's slowing it down a little bit. I mean, you have a very good setup here for a genuine draft, but we've seen that go sideways before, and if your opponent is this readily willing to let you have all the units you want, you have to think to yourself, okay, maybe I take a little bit longer to decide. And I think for him, there is a really strong card in the Fallen Cecilia, which is very strong versus Tori.
Oh, yes. FCC. Oh, now that you named her, she wasn't picked last game, so she is available. Aram.
If you're ready,
Luke Crow.
Did the witch
Okay.
Whoa!
Fire Witch.
This might be an
think we
opener
saw a
Briar
ban.
Witch looking to speed up the composition again.
Right?
Now that Mutsumi looks like he's comfortably settling into that standard pace of 2 supports and a tank. Does he just go for an AoE DPS and just cleave again?
Well, I mean, the cards are in his favor. FacePump. This is what he the game plan that he wants going. Mutsumi backing down a little bit with that Crow pickup. I do like the Crow, though. We were debating if Fallen Cecilia was a nice go-ahead there, but with the fact that he has 2 supports, we have that killing potential, plus the blue elemental advantage, and, you know, Crow is just a tried and true knight.
Yeah, but you have to be worried about this Briar Witch Iceria. I mean, most of the time that blue Crow is on Holy Sacrifice. You're looking to come back and horse somebody. But in this case, if he gets the turn, you're never getting that horse, and Afternoon Soak Flan finally being hovered. Not the strongest pick into the Sea Phantom here, but Galililius, that is a scary pick if she gets going. Oh no, it's Frida.
Okay.
Extra soul? Soul burn?
Yeah, we want that Briar Witch.
And how fast is
it's
this
not
Frida?
the craziest now that I think about it, because you can get the Briar Witch going into the Frida, and then Tori Ross could effectively pick off 2 characters through defense break. So it makes sense as a top 4 core, but I still think FacePump would have preferred like an AoE DPS to really enable that full-on cleave.
So instead, Flan, Afternoon Soak Flan, picked up from Mutsumi. Looking for the anchor of Amiki.
Okay.
I'll prove my love to you.
Little two-piece combo there, definitely more reactive. FacePump there, Requiem Rwana, very, very aggressive. The Flan could actually be hit though from the Briar Witch. There's a lot on the line. FacePump's got to come out strong.
And a lot has to land from FacePump. Showing some signs of confidence today in the drafting so far. Amiki, Requiem Rwana gaining post-band. So we're going with the standard 4. Oh. Up 1. Mutsumi really tanked down, but you do have the Flan for the insane damage and the comeback with Crow.
Yeah, I think a lot's riding on the line with this Briar Witch Frida combo. Then you have that Roz Tori combo as well, just also kind of anchoring down, but just being a kill threat on its own. I don't know, FacePump looking good.
Let's see if that damage is enough from FacePump or Mutsumi surviving this. Briar Witch, so fast.
Jeez.
Puts down Politis by 6%. No. Soul burns away.
The power of the opener Briar Witch for a cleave player.
Ow.
Soul burn that. We land on 3.
Doctor's bag.
Let's go.
You buff the Afternoon Soak Flam, but rest of your team's still in a lot of trouble. Frida's going to be boosting the rest of the team in, and oh boy, this Tori is going to hurt.
Cuts
yeah,
before Politis
opted
now.
for the Crow over the Fallen Cecilia. Watch out. This cascade damage.
We get so many turns before Mutsumi get his hands on Politis. Wrapped up.
Lights out. Wind Rider activated.
Delivery lost somewhere in the middle. Defense break 2.
Defense break.
That's huge.
My God.
Doesn't kill her, but still. Face pump.
Come on now.
Some extra damage on the rocks.
My relaxation. An enticing lure.
Still excellent target selection, even from a behind position. We know we have to kill this Tori, but Tori's not going down without the Ross, so Ross needs to go down no matter what, and the moment Blue Crowd gets the turn, could spell danger.
Still survives. This Briar Witch, too fast, so all that gear score went to speed, so not as much damage.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely an opener Briar Witch. More for the utility. Still doing a decent amount of damage. Almost knocking out that Ram. Now we're debating if we knock out that S3. Siegfried coming in. Trying to get the damage while he can into this Roz. It's enough.
Oh.
Treat me like a child.
Good calculation. Coming out from Mutsumi. Brings her down with the
Cheeky
tube.
little bump, but Cascade comes through here. Now we're working on the Crowd. No threat of the horse means damage is safe against him.
Fire against dice. Oh man, the tube does 760. That's got to be made of rock or something.
I don't know, imagine dying to the tube. However, here we go. The Fire Flan now activated. Rain game in play. We have the Crowd follow-up as well.
So?
Oh,
good to go. 2.5K. Oh,
yeah.
And Mutsumi calls GG. Face pump again delivers 2-0 now.
Wow, and this return to form is real. Last week we saw him play a variety of standard and or tank down matches that didn't really go his way. And now that we see him play for speed, fight for first turn, we really see that first turn 80% win rate in action. Mutsumi actually look a little bit lost, even though previously I think he's done well defending against cleave and aggro, but here FacePump is just toying with them, making a show out of this Tori and Ross combo. Good use of the Briar Witch Frida as well. He's just really upped his game since last week. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too, man. We didn't really predict that Frida, the Briar Witch on 3 with that fast opener like G-Clef was saying. What a well-played lineup from FacePump, even having that Rek Rowana as a must-ban 5th pick. Well played.
Just one away for FacePump to kick Mutsumi out of the tournament. It seems like he is really zoned in. Compared to last week, it looks like a total different person FacePump is. But Mutsumi had a really solid ban pick last week and through the qualifiers too. So wonder where did all that go, or is it just not working against FacePump tonight? Talk this out on
Could be
crowd
nerves.
run. Could be nerves, certainly.
FacePump. I think FacePump senses a weakness. He's going full aggression. He's identifying that he can outspeed. So I need to see Mutsumi either answer back, because it feels like the tank down, the little, you know, trying to play a little more standardish is just getting taken advantage of.
Mutsumi again getting the first pick amid Ellie Ghost. Lombo, Pera, and Arunka getting banned.
You don't deserve my mercy.
Luna starts.
Yeah, you really got to eliminate these best cleave options. We've already seen Eligos do work for Shiao, and Ahmed is just such a strong power pick for any speed deck. So Luna comes in. That is a good neutral pick. Mutsumi's establishing his neutrality. You can't play. He could play fast. He could play slow. FacePump needs to be careful navigating around this first pick.
Oh, you're right, Taki. So, FacePump, what's your plan B? I mean, plan
Could I
C.
give you a
First to be the
hand?
first pick. Didn't really have the best win rate with the first pick, Ida. Festive Ida.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know anymore.
Some more counters. Abyssal Yufin.
I like
It
that. We
is
saw the
really
power of her in
interesting
game
to see
one.
him opt for these characters that need their passives to get going in the Ida as well as the Yufin. So maybe it's another forced ban on Luna scenario, but also if FacePump is just fast and he could just speed up on Mutsumi and just cleave them, get her done, and send her home, Mutsumi just needs to be careful with how he approaches this, because we don't know how fast this Ida is and whether she is a payload delivery or a payload delivery system there to set up like maybe a BBK. I don't know.
You're right. It seems like FacePump is also up for something else. Not really scared about the debuffs from Luna. The cleanser picked up from Mutsumi first, though. Maybe trying to eliminate that option with his own hands. Imperial Linov and the protection. Now FacePump.
Very, very safe lineup so far from Mutsumi. It is extremely reactive, though. And so far, FacePump has kind of been showing that when he gets to flex a little bit in terms of his picks, he's been bringing out some very creative yet high damage compositions. So I'm a little bit worried.
Mutsumi, it has to be now for the reverse sweep to happen.
I'll take down anyone who would
Ram? Just gonna speed up even more.
Jeez. Yeah, I think we're going to try to go over the top of that Luna. Now that Mutsumi's back down a little bit, hand guy into that Ilinov. I think all hands on deck. Show on the full aggression FacePump. What do you show us on 4? We've seen sometimes like a Jacko could come out. What else do we got here for FacePump?
Ran Jacko didn't really have that
that
much of a
Ran
win
Jacko
rate, though,
combo.
in the tournament.
It may not, but, you know, we are on game 3, so it is it is quite effective.
Bystander Huayo already locked in. Not a bad choice considering how much debuffs could come from FacePump. And there's definitely not a lot of burst damage if she can't be debuffed. And of course, Designer Lilibet, as always, last consideration being hovered, going to be able to reverse a lot of tempo. However, you need to be sure that if you pick this character, you need to cut through that Abyssal Yufin. Otherwise, Abyssal Yufin is going to ruin your day.
Oh, you're right. And as Carl mentioned, very reactive. Coming down from Mutsumi. Shoutier? Edward Elric, another debuff.
Elric.
We've seen this boy.
I think we saw this actually come out,
week.
G-Clef, against Jacko Ran, right? Was it this exact lineup?
I think
love
so.
this.
It was against Ran at least, maybe not the combo. And
that's an activator, though. Do we have to get rid of that? That might be some unexpected damage that Mutsumi does not want to take after getting that counter from his own Edward Elric.
Edward, though.
Sure does. I mean, you have to get rid of one between Festive Ida or the Lionheart Sirmian. I want to say with Empyrean Illinav on 3, is there ever a world where you get rid of the Ida instead? I don't know. It's a tough matchup. I think both players need to figure it out for themselves in order to walk their path towards victory. Of course, Luna banned out and Lionheart Sirmia removed for FacePump as that sole anchor.
It's gonna be a spicy one.
Game 3 on.
Should we do this?
Ran certainly starting things off with the big buff from the Jacko.
All right.
And let's see, FacePump up 2-0. It was mental focus, and with the buffs.
Has some souls. Yeah, let's see how he navigates this early turn.
Is it? Gonna burn it.
Okay, we are standing it in. Chains of Chiron.
Instant blade.
Edward Elric rebuttal. Let's see what debuffs land.
Whoa.
Oh, just the silence on Ida.
What a blind from the Chains of Chiron going in onto the Ed, and now Jacko's going to go. Edward's getting out of here. He does break. Surely will spell his death.
Oh my God, Divine Vessel's
And Ohio going on which target? On Ran. But Ran actually did his job already.
That's right, Ran got some value, and now Jacko, the pile driver, follow up.
Misses a critical hit, but follow-up from Festive Ida here is still a very big threat against this Empyrean.
Is this a moment? Can Mutsumi fight back with Hwayoung? Just the bubble.
Goes with the conservative S1 play. Character's already defense broken. He doesn't need any more crowd control. Goes for an extra attack.
Oh, it doesn't quite finish. Doesn't matter though.
But he has the AoE from this Abyssal Fiend. That's right.
Counterattack
Coming out from
this is the
life.
start. And Nature's Restoration. Getting one debuff off. Koeric also with the exclusive equipment can deliver some damage.
Yeah, speaking of, oh my God, 10k, not bad. Attack break to boot.
Here we go. The drop big bubble. Silence. The break on Koeric. The Jacko combo. Enough.
Those sound effects, those kicks came in hot.
Now it's up to Hwayoung.
Mutsumi.
No, but I think the Bihua might have this. S3 is going to come out. We're kicking the Yuffie. Yuffie's getting sent back home.
Yeah, holy sacrament.
Extinction as well. No revives.
Is there enough damage
it
from
depends,
FacePump?
Let's see the counters.
Stealth.
This is it. This is it. FacePump is praying. He's putting his hands together. Take all the time you need. Still 10 seconds. We all know how this plays out. S3 comes out again. We're slamming it.
Correct.
Pile driver.
Doesn't kill, but
not enough. But this should be.
No counter. No counter again.
And it cuts.
Yeah, Mutsumi
Hwayoung's
is
not
just
fast
not
enough.
getting.
Mutsumi gets knocked out. 3-0 for FacePump.
Wow.
What a display from FacePump tonight.
Jacko actually clutches one of these games she gets picked into, albeit with a little bit of luck. No counterattack from that Bihua. And oh man, Mutsumi, first one to get sent home, E7WC 2025.
Mutsumi, thank you for the run. The EU qualifier goes home. No more EU in this tournament.
Oof, that's right.
My FacePump, Asia represent stays in. 3-0, total different stance compared to last week. And the Jacko this time works in favor of him in a great fashion.
We mentioned she had some mixed results. However, I think actually bystander Hua, if you ran the numbers, I think had a higher chance to win that, especially when the Jacko didn't finish. There was a lot of just, like chip hits where one counter, Sigurd's Scythe, full heal, knocks out a unit that I think, Mutsumi definitely low rolled. But sometimes you live by the counter, you die by it too.
Well put. I mean, that's just what happens. She has a very high chance to win that, which just means when it comes down to it, there is a chance she still loses, and that just happens to be one of those.
Take a look at the highlights.
I like this play. Yeah,
1 to 3.
We get activated on that Lionheart, the new buffs, the combat readiness push, the damage.
I loved this game 1. It was so close, and also it showed so much from both players.
You're gonna see a Soulburn here, not barely finished. Oh my God, FacePump and the trauma is ready. Down to the wire on that one.
Oh man. And the Tori comes
as well. I'm just so impressed by suddenly FacePump is taking the standard core like Tori Ross that we see and pivoting it, combining it with a strategy like Cleave, and here almost gets 2 clean picks away and just turns this into a aggro matchup. And the moment the Crow is out of course, you can really just start out-tempoing Mutsumi, and we all know how that story ends.
Exciting game 3. Sword of Summer Twilight, Chains of Chiron. Blind onto the Edward Elric, only gets a silence for his troubles on that Festivita. Jacko coming in hot, pile drivers.
Yes, never underestimate how much damage Jacko can actually do. Single target, but still absurdly.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of these players, not just Mutsumi, pivoting into a more defensive position and kind of low-rolling their defensive characters. Nero from last set did the same thing as well. Just the bystander Huayong just not kicking into the correct target that they had hoped. And that's in part due to the winning player constructing a strategy where there's so many bad targets for the Bihua to kick into. She can't really get that 1v4 value if she doesn't, make that 25% snipe.
Oh man, and I think let's get ready for the interview. 페이스펌프 선수 이렇게 3대 0으로 무츠미 선수를 잡아내면서 이렇게 내일 경기까지 올라가게 되었습니다. 일단 우승 소감, 승리 소감 한번 들어보겠습니다. And FacePump, a 3-0 victory for you. And how does it feel defeating Mutsumi today and surviving?
Honestly, it feels really good because last week I think my performance wasn't the best. So I had to redeem myself this time around, and I think I kind of did redeem myself this time around. So I hope my supporters are still supporting me and not just just left me after last week's game. So yeah, really happy about it.
일단 저번 주 경기력이 저도 알다시피 그렇게 좋지 않았다 보니까 오늘 일단 기분이 굉장히 좋고요. 굉장히 잘했던 것 같고 저번 주 모습을 보고 좀 실망해서 응원해주신 분들이 좀 떠나지 않았을까 이렇게 좀 걱정을 했는데 그래도 오늘 경기를 보고 혹시라도 어디 가셨으면은 다시 돌아와 주셨으면 좋겠다. 기분이 정말 좋다라고 이렇게 페이스펌프 선수가 말했습니다. 그리고 두 번째 질문은 또 오늘 예선전에 화끈한 뱀픽이 확실히 돌아왔습니다. 오늘 뱀픽에 좀 자신감이 있었는지 오늘 좀 속도전을 많이 보였는데 이렇게 준비를 하셨나요? So FacePump, you're back. We could totally feel it from the 뱀픽s. You were just clicking instantly. Wasn't really wasting much time. Were you just that ready to go with the cleave today against Mutsumi?
Yeah, I think this time around I felt a lot more comfortable because I had more practice this week compared to the last week. So I think I know what to expect, and I also did a little bit of study on Mutsumi, so I kind of know how to draft this time around against my opponent.
네, 일단 이번 주 경기를 위해서 연습하는 시간이 훨씬 더 많았다고 생각합니다. 훨씬 더 많이 연습할 수 있었기 때문에 좀 더 자신감도 있었고 거기다가 무츠미 선수 상대로 이렇게 공부도 하는 시간이 또 있었기 때문에 이번 경기에 대해서 확실히 전략적으로 준비를 잘 해왔기 때문에 이렇게 화끈한 뱀픽이 보일 수 있었다고 자신감이 있었다고 합니다. 그리고 또 내일 경기 이제 네로 선수랑 붙게 됐는데 선수 상대로 어떻게 생각하시는지 그리고 자신감이 또 있을지 한번 물어보겠습니다. So tomorrow's match you're facing against Nero and another best of 5. So are you feeling confident this time? You won't have that much of a time to actually prepare for the next opponent.
Yeah, I think for tomorrow's game, I think Nero is a really, really strong player, but I'm gonna spend the whole day today to go and study how he plays and study maybe some tips and tricks to counter his drafts. So I'm gonna spend the rest of my time today and focus on that. And I think I am quite confident, I would say. So we'll see tomorrow.
일단 네로 선수를 일단 오늘 나머지 시간 그리고 내일 경기 전까지 시간을 다 써서 좀 공부를 많이 할 거 상대방에 대해서 공부를 많이 할 거고요. 좀 팁이나 전략들을 많이 준비를 할 것 같습니다. 그리고 뱀픽에 대해서 뱀픽 카운터에 대해서 좀 공부를 할 것 같기 때문에 어느 정도 자신감은 있다고 합니다. 페이스펌프 선수가. And congratulations. And since you want the supporters to come back, any other last shout-outs for tomorrow's match? 페이스펌프 선수 일단 그 응원해 주시는 분들 어디 갔다고 하셨는데 이렇게 마지막 한마디 더 하고 인터뷰 마무리할까요? So have any last shout out for your supporters so they can come back after watching today's matches, FacePump?
Any shout out? I would say shout out to all my current supporters and of course my guildmates. I think my guildmates played the biggest part. And if anyone who are still 50-50 about supporting me, I guess we can wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow I will show you guys that I am worthy. So we'll see tomorrow.
일단 기사단 친구분들, 기사단 단원분들이 도와주신 분들 굉장히 감사하고 그리고 응원해주신 분들, 그리고 떠나신 분들 아직도 고개를 갸우뚱하면서 반반 아직 못 믿으시는 분들을 위해서 내일 또 화끈한 경기 보여주면서 확실히 믿음을 주겠다고 합니다. 페이스펌프 인터뷰 감사하고요. 내일 경기에서 좋은 모습 부탁드리겠습니다. 페이스펌프, thank you for the interview, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, FacePump looking good with the confidence.
Yeah.
The only 3-0 of the day. His supporters left him. What's going on?
No,
Man,
no,
not a true
I think
supporter.
what we need is humble FacePump, guys. We need
Exactly.
humble FacePump, okay? No more trash-talking FacePump that's going to pivot and drop games, okay? Give me the humble FacePump that's just like, I'm not really sure, guys. I'm gonna do my best and just cleave the other guy. That's the good one.
Oh, yes. Chat already saying he's worthy. You're worthy, of course. Root for your favorite players, and you've seen the style. This guy's got some speed, some clearly tell extra study time made him like a total different player compared to last week. We've all seen him. It was a little tricky to having a different set of form compared to the qualifiers, and we had questions of saying what happened to FacePump, but he's totally back, and that's all you need. You just need to keep on winning. You still have your extra life from the lower bracket. Let's see if he's able to do it against Nero tomorrow. So that's done, dusted, 3-0, but here we go, boys. Global versus global time. Cookerbat versus Light. One of them is not coming to Korea, guaranteed. One of them is moving to tomorrow, though. And let's start with Cookerbat. Valky, talk to us about Cookerbat. What is this guy made up of?
I think Cookerbat, we can all recognize as the most innovative player coming into this. He had the most unique strategy. You ban out characters like the Mort, like the Witch Tenny, and then play a bunch of counter-attacking characters. But we see him in the lower bracket since the last random match, it didn't go so well for him. It is a very luck-dependent composition, but that's exactly how winners roll. Winners win. So when you create all of these casinos, you know how to navigate them and get yourself the win. It creates so much uncertainty. Nobody knows what to do against them.
That's right. Having the most man protection with Peira. But still, if you look at the qualifiers, a lot of those counter units. On the other side, the opponent, another global player. Light is right here. Car, talk to us about Light.
Mr. Light E7. Even despite last week, man, this guy has been one of my favorites from the entire run. I think his play has just been immaculate. He's a very flexible player, known at the start to cleave, but also showing some tank down, showing some standard.
Right.
I think he's going to pull out a lot of tricks for us today. You definitely know he did his homework just like FacePump.
Hopefully he had his time. And Light, as you mentioned, very flexible, goes sort of outside the thinking box and grabs what he needs at the perfect timing. So goes off the ordinary picks at the right time. And the key hero will be Spirit Eye Celine. I've seen her a couple of times. Not as much as compared to the weeks before, since we have a lot of balance changes. But still, 4 picks from Light, twice from Cookerbat. And the win rate, pretty good from both. We'll see if that keeps on becoming
almost
the
a little
key
too
hero.
good. This character
Yeah, and
is,
I would say she
does a
goes
lot.
beyond the contested hero for just this set. We saw Shiao versus Nero, where Spirit Eye Celine was the deciding factor for multiple matches, and would not be surprised if she ends up carrying a few matches here and there, but for both of these guys, I wonder, here's the thing I'm really curious about. Both of them are known as very slow players, despite being very fast, and I'm really wondering where the speed is going to trend for this set. Are both of them going to start racing each other? Are both players looking to just really village it up? That's what I'm excited to find out.
Very slow players, despite being very fast. Oh, yes. I know exactly what you mean, because they're such above top tier level. And there are some insane speed monsters out there. We'll see if they go back to their form, kind of like FacePump, because we've seen some different style coming in from Cookerbat, which didn't quite work last week. And also Light, his game plan didn't quite work as well. That's why they're down here in the lower bracket. One of them has to go. Key matchup literally 7-7, 5-5. 75 from E7WC, 25 win rate though, 7-4. Oh, what happened to the first turn win rate for Cookerbat? 12.5.
We talked about this last time he was
kind
up
of
here. That's just Cookerbat's style.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of it could also be attributed to that Ram pick that he leaned on so much last week, which definitely tanked that number. So, you know, not the best, but I'm sure he'll be able to find strategies with the Ram, with his Lidica, or maybe another character that he's built very, very fast.
Oh, yes. Seeing a lot of supporting chats for either player or both players because they're both global. Who are you rooting for, everyone watching? Cookerbat, Light? Even if you're looking at the VOD from the future, yeah, just type it in comment. I was still rooting for Cookerbat. I was still rooting for Light. Let's see what happens because one of them's got to go tonight. And from what I can, from if I remember correctly, Cookerbat didn't really have that much confidence against Light, especially because I think he had a lot of losses just from RTA in the past. So let's see.
And if you want to take our Lunatic tournament, if you recall, G-Clef, Cookerbat and Light played there, and I do believe Light was favored and took a few more matches in the head-to-head.
Okay, and the match prediction. Ooh, Light heavily in favor, 76-24 for Cookerbat. Let's see who wins and who are you rooting for. And look, you don't have to follow G-Clef. That's all good. Thank you though. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Not just myself. Car6, Valky, go follow them. Use that time to follow them, not me. Or Light or Cookerbat. Guys,
that's right.
We are ready for our final match
this
of the
G-Club
night.
that kind of has some fire streams putting together stuff sometimes, but you know, speaking of fire streams, we're looking at a fire stream right now.
That's
if these
right.
pre-bans don't, you know, shape up a little bit.
The flames.
Better respect ban both at Renak and Bossarunka.
Renak, Harsetti, Tenebria, Luna, which means
one of them slipped through the cracks, guys.
A rune captain. There's the
No
boss.
surprise, the bike boss lady herself. Now,
Picked
it's
up by
not an
Light.
instant guaranteed win. You saw Mutsumi drop a set, or drop a match, excuse me, when he first picked up Bossarunka. FacePump beautifully navigating around her. So, you know, even though she is one of the most powerful units in the game, there are some counterplay.
Cookerbat.
And we see Cookerbat really opt to fight into both the Bossarunka and the Renak. He's one of those players that just thinks he only has good matchups, and that's a level of confidence you need, but is it enough to beat a player of Light's caliber? Peyra and AU Fiend sure seems to think it is.
Looking for that counter. I smell Cookerbat's luck. Coming. Oh, Silius! Oh, not quite.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen her yet today, and she's not on the pre-ban for once. However, neither player opting to get her as their opener of choice.
I'm just so hyped for this matchup. Whoever wins, it better be better than better. It's got to be one of the best. Cookerbat, are you willing to pull out some more counters? Or some pairing with that Euphine? More body with Peyra?
That is the question, isn't it, G-Clef? Is Cookerbat going to go for something to the books, very standard, or is he going to start cooking right off the bat? Brother, no way. No.
Ambitious
Oh, we are
Tyrant!
cooking immediately. Ambitious Tywin is already locked in. Oh boy.
Okay.
Aola first, and Conquer Lilies immediately from Light.
So there's that Conquer Lilies we were wondering about, but Cookerbat's side here, we have to worry about that Lionheart on the lock. Festive Ida there now in the 5th pick position for Light. And that Conquer Lilies is going to provide a lot of utility as well as some very scary potential like defense breaks. She got a lot of buffs.
And Valky, what does Angela Light Angelica do again? What does she do again?
I mean, she strips all buffs. More importantly, the unbuffable and the silence are going to be her coup de grace. So I think Cookerbat's looking for a strategy where he could activate the Lionheart Sirmia, maybe not quite let her get the cut. And there it is, steal the turn interrupter with either the Angel of Light or the Ocean Breeze Luluka.
But if Abyssal Euphine gets taken now, okay, actually, we just take out that Ocean Breeze. All right.
Yeah, they're supposed to be against that Seal Lilius, though. out of the
He wants
equation.
that activation. I respect it.
3% of Conquer Lilius takes the first turn. Light just a little faster than the Pira from Cookerbat. Here is I Am Victor, the
I'll take your life.
slightly upgraded version of Conquer Lilius. There's that defense break now.
Yeah, unfortunately won't be useful in this lineup, but that is a significant game changer if it goes into effect. Aola, we were talking about, we haven't seen this unit in a second. Debuffs?
Oh, some good strips. Okay.
Ooh, very unfortunate. Strips every character except Imperium Ilanab, which is the cleanser. So her being able to dodge the silence actually means Light, the moment she takes the turn, will be able to cleanse all of these annoying debuffs away.
I
don't really enjoy
Good call, good call. Yufin. And this Orunka
Let's make this a night to remember.
start putting some damage with the sign. Has the vigor, but doesn't really go all out.
Excellent target selection here from Light, knowing to target out the Angel of Light. Goes the S3 on her as well. Modest bit of damage. The moment you take her out, Lionheart Sermon can finally safely get that S3 going, and in this case, Light's doing his best, taking her out just one hit at a time.
Yeah, that chip damage, very effective. Along with Para. Has a lot of souls. Cookerbat deciding to rip him. AoE bike action.
Oh, 3 decreased defense on.
Come back whenever. I'll always be waiting.
Getting ready for that massive tie win. But here's another bike.
Back-to-back bikes.
On Yufin. Decreased damage in.
Move aside.
Cookerbat.
Obey.
Hands on his head.
Focus.
The pull.
Pulls the Arunka. There's a counter. That's going to be an activation.
It's far from
everything's going wrong now. The Yufin's gone.
Left with no choice.
Cookerbat.
What a waste of my
Signs off the first round. Light grabs a win.
Cookerbat was not looking happy with that. Hands, his demeanor there not looking good, and from that draft, that was definitely all Light.
Looking very strong.
And we've highlighted this before. You've put it really well, Car. Light is one of the most consistent players in almost the entire global community, and he even changed his playstyle just for more of that stability, for a higher win rate. Cookerbat did try to cook from the get-go, but I think we got a little lost in the sauce there and wasn't able to really round out the draft and get a winning draft going. Boss Arunka once again prevailing as that villain, where if she escapes pre-ban, she will just take over a match with so much of that vigor value from Conqueror Lilius, the dual attacks, the defense breaks, everything just adding up. Too much for him to handle.
I saw the vision between the unbuffable, then maybe we can kind of get past her passive, start hitting the back line. We were dodging a lot of the potential counters, so Lionheart wasn't activating. However, I talked about a lot about like counterplaying Arunka, maybe just ban her out. She's too good.
Yeah, finally.
That might just be the way.
Yes, Falky, go ahead.
Yeah, Light goes up 1-0 now, so I think Cookerbat probably wants that first pick and really get some agency back into his side of the core. He wants to decide the pace of the match, how the match goes, but not very encouraging body language, but all the Cookerbat supporters and anybody, honestly, if you want to see some chaotic matches, I would give Cookerbat your energy right now. We could see things go completely upways, sideways. Lionheart Cermius no longer in the game. You could see counterattacks go absolutely off the walls, taking over these games.
Well said. And if I was mentioning the Lunatic Draft tournament that we had before E7WC, don't count out Cookerbat because he actually the uncrowned king, he was actually able to stop Go Meow Me in a best of, I believe, 3 format. So this guy definitely has the nerves of steel. Yeah, he can still has a winning chance here against Light E7.
And guys, we feel it with the Mort Band coming through from Cookerbat. Is it time? Aurum first.
So nervous.
Tori was locked. No waiting time.
Stand by your side.
Dragon Bride Senya, not really the best win rate today or last week.
I think Lights showed this before, that when he picks Tori instead of getting like a typical Ross, that he likes his Dragon Bride in this combo.
I think at the end of the day, both characters can just provide a, like, what, 12k HP barrier for the Tori, so both good. And I think in this case, Dragon Bride Senya is probably a little bit more impervious to the interruptions and the deceptions of debuffs. But, ooh, Urban Shadow Shoe comes in with the injury and the focus stacks. That is another thing for Light to worry about. He's been playing so much defense. I'm sure he's got a game plan, but crowd, that comes in for Cookerbat. Now suddenly,
Ooh,
what is
fast
this?
pickup from Light.
Blade time.
Ran into the Requiem Rowana. Maybe taking a little note out of, you know, previous FacePump, kind of with the early Tori, then pivoting back in another combo here. I like it from Light.
And that's one of those playstyles that's kind of lost to time, but ooh, there it is. With so many things off the table, all these openers, it moves back in again. Zio looking to shut down the Ran, as well as Blood Moon Haze just looking to trade off a unit should one of Cookerbat's unit get picked here. And SBA, Silverblade Araminta, picked again as the 5th pick, but I feel like every time she comes out, she catches a real quick ban, no?
Yeah, it's just so risky to let her through. Great ban bait, as we were talking about.
And Zio
there you
has
go.
to be banned as the opener for Cookerbat. And let's see if Light can continue his streak after round 1, or Cookerbat with some counter potential from the Blood Moon Haste, and also Shu with the Blue Crown Aram now going through. Here we go, round number 2. Light in the lead, best of 5. How much damage? And how many are going to land?
Always give my all.
Meant to focus.
Well, we got those souls if we want to land some debuffs. Yep.
Oh. The strip
counterattack from the Haze.
Oh, big damage, big healing.
Did you come to see me?
Oh.
Wow, and the gear score already coming through. Requiem Rowana now finally gets her no attack buff, fully defense pencil. The defense breaks don't matter just yet. Will this matter? Oh, a little bit of a counter.
Woo. Okay. Few punches exchanged.
Few punches being traded back and forth. Now S3 is going to come through from the Dragon Bride. I think Light needs to all in the Blood Moon Haste before he can do any more damage.
Counterattack?
Another
But he is
counterattack though.
awake.
No
Doesn't get
strip.
the strip though. Yeah, so no extra healing, and now maybe Tori, if she gets a Cascade prop, we have to identify and delete this case from the game files. We want to get our continued game plan through. No Cascade proc though.
Another
Survives
counter.
another
my
counterattack.
Like I said,
He's keeping himself so healthy with the Celestine.
everything.
That's right. Luckily, he couldn't strip there either because of Tori's unique effect, but this is looking a little scary.
Ran goes down, or Ron gets the turn. Now you get the full reset. Wait a minute. I think Cookerbat can stabilize off the back of all of these counterattacks.
Was waiting for the cooking time.
Troublesome child.
Here is Ram. Aram. Grab the
Now
rescue.
isn't the time to hesitate. Shall we begin?
Crowd just gonna push with the defense up
I'm bound
for the
to
team.
stand by your side.
Light's
Yeah, a
not
little
out
bit
yet.
counteract for that defense break.
Nothing in this world is free.
Still has.
And we have these focus stacks sticking up on our Urban Shadow Chew. Rangers are going to be coming in hot in just a second.
Blood Moon Haste still surviving.
Weighing his options
Soul
here. We're
Burn?
going go for the Soul
I
Burn.
love
Guaranteed
that.
on the strip. Extra attack. That's so much healing on the haste. Is he back in this, guys?
Wow.
He's back.
Always mine.
Called
Cookerbat.
Dark Corvus Cookerbat. One on the table.
1-1 stabilized for Cookerbat. Blood Moon Haze keeps him in the match with all of the counterattacks.
Man, that haste was awake. Oh my
The
goodness.
counter and the strips, the artifact, all coming in together. It's all happening. But can you make it happen again and again? Because it's lunatic. You can only do it once every other game if you can.
I love Light's expression there. He's like, what the heck just happened? That's the Cookerbat special, baby.
that special. And once again, guys, I think this is another case of Rand, despite being one of those 129 base speed units, you know, defense break, you can soul burn him. He's really just not performing. There's just so much counterplay being on the table for him. Of course, Requiem Moana missing a couple of the clutch cooldown delays definitely didn't help out the situation, but I can't help but to feel Rand drops the ball a lot of times, and of course, so many things went wrong for Light. The counterattacks, Tori not hitting the cascade, and Requiem Moana missing the resets. You kind of have to think, okay, we tried going fast, that didn't work. Once again, we've been talking about this all night. Maybe it's time to return to form and we become the turtle.
Excellent right up there, Valk. But I would actually say that I think Light should not be deterred at all from that game plan. As you were highlighting, there's a lot of bad RNG for him. If things went a little bit different between the haste counters, between the Tori Cascade, I think that could have been a different story.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a fair take. I mean, you kind of have the two schools, right? Where you embrace the chaos, or, you know, you try to shave down as much of the RNG within your own strategy as possible and go for something consistent. For me personally, I feel like Light's entire journey's been him trying to find that consistency, and him going back to Rand a little bit. You know, it's almost like relapsing into that bad ex, and it's like they mess up your life again, you know?
Oh.
Why are you back here?
Specific example, Valk. Interesting.
Yeah, you just have to block immediately. That's the strat.
G-Club specific example.
That's my man.
Game
Boys, do we need to talk? All right.
Now, let's move on. One time.
Let's move on indeed.
Arunka Band. Bellion. Okay, Bellion, Para. Out of there. So
Here I come.
you still have the ML Para, the Lone Wolf. Abyssal Youth Fiend.
I smell living creatures.
Archdemon.
Wow, that's not a unit you see early.
Counter.
Archdemon's Shadow.
Counter all day long.
Could be some counters. It has now a dual attack. It has seals. This unit is very, very strong.
Finally heating up.
Liner Sermia.
Light once again goes for the Empyrean Nav into Lionheart core. He just goes so consistent with all of these peak meta picks. It's almost like he's playing to a flowchart within his own tier list, you know? It's just so consistent. And I was wondering when Cookerbat would deviate from the formula. Immediately second pick, we got that Archdemon Shadow. We've seen her pop off time and time again. So really curious to see what setup Cookerbat is going for this time.
Yeah, he has some potential seal into that Lionheart. It's really going to depend on how Light protects her, and then Cookerbat, how he rounds out the rest of his draft, maybe opting for some more damage, not having a solo game plan of relying on that seal. But I do like the Lionheart, how Light is opting to pick that against Cookerbat with her new buffs. Just a very, very strong unit that can punish these counters.
Thinking about Sililius, even with that Sermia on the other side, so just gonna fall back and have never mind, it doesn't matter.
I never fight.
Just going straight in, Sililius and FCC. Meteor Kalweri.
Conqueror Lilius versus Hand Guy and Lionheart Sermia. I'm almost seeing a blast from the past from back in 2023. Ocean Breeze Luluka getting tossed into the draft. Light is going for all in on protecting this Lionheart Sermia. Cookerbat needs to be able to find a way to essentially blow her up.
Yeah, I like those two picks there. The Meteor Core going to provide that immunity, and unless we have another strip action, don't forget about the Ocean Breeze Luluka. A lot of moving parts here. That's an a unit that could deter the game plan.
Oh yes.
Ooh, let's see what happens.
The ice cream truck.
Yeah. Knock Woe coming in versus the Ocean Breeze Luluka. I feel like I almost winded back the game a year, and that's exactly what happens when you got the Lunatic format. Of course, gets banned out, though, alongside the new and improved Hand Guy, but whenever you have so many pre-bans, I would just say, like, every 4 pre-bans, you wind back the game about 1 more season, and we're seeing some vintage last year at Epic 7.
1% off. Light's gonna start with Lone Wolf, Conqueror Lilius. Quite close.
Can you keep up with
but
me?
not enough to start the game. Counter is
There
starting.
we go. Procs the counter early this time.
But it's not far from over. Procs the Sermia.
Despair.
Not enough to cut, but Sililius is here.
Give all that you have.
Sermia 1v4 is coming. We'll see.
Come, I'll take your life.
Luluka getting the stack.
Luluka getting a bit of CR too.
That's right.
Creeping up closer to the turn.
Provoke. I've got it. Behold!
The full gauge, ice
Who's
cream
hungry?
on. The truck full of silences. Let's see.
I tried to warn you.
found you.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
7-8 out of 8 debuff. That's not too shabby.
How weak.
Good call, and the extra.
Bird thrashers aren't welcome.
Hey, actually does get some strips there. However, the Lionheart, undeterred, activated. I want to see how much damage this character pumps out.
With a defense buff.
You need to kill the Yuffie here. The Yuffie is already ready to roar. And ooh, I don't think that's enough damage.
Yeah, that's out of kill range too. Even if he's soul burn, opting to go instead for that Lionheart, but we're just so tanky behind this Fallen Cecilia.
No.
We'll have even more with this S3
Debuff
now.
transfers.
No anymore.
No debuffs bounce, but now Abyssal Yuffie takes a turn actually ahead of the Empyrean. That is huge. He still sealed, pushes everything back. Oh, the Para dodges, she cuts.
No.
I'll make you taste.
Even a cheeky
despair.
duel.
I won't fall. I
Oh.
desire your flesh.
Everything is
And
landing.
we have the souls now.
Cookerbat.
Escape.
Yeah, applies that seal. Oh my god.
And with the trauma.
Cuts out of here.
Now that hits like a truck from Yuffie.
Oh my god. Just not enough damage to knock out the Abyssal Fiend. Had some protection for that Lionheart, but oh my goodness, Cookerbat up 2-1.
Cookerbat now in the lead in the best of 5. Wow.
And what a match there too. I thought Light defended so well, even taking up the Lionheart Sirmia, accounting for all of the counter attacks that Cookerbat was going to get, the dual attacks, the extra attacks, but I just don't think it was enough. Lionheart Sirmia was a powerhouse the last time all of those counter attack units were in meta, and nothing could really match her. But in this case, when you have a really high gear score Abyssal Yuffie parked up behind one of the best tanks in the game in that Fallen Cecilia, buffed up by the Vigor buff from Conqueror Lilius, and I just think the Abyssal Yuffie is a little too safe. And, you know, sprinkle in a little bit of high rolls, just a little bit, and Abyssal Yuffie really takes over that match.
I think a lot of that too is the byproduct of how they drafted Cookerbat with that early Archdemon Light, making sure that his Lionheart counter game plan was protected enough by that, 4 and 5 hand guy into that Ocean Breeze. And as we saw, and as Valky was saying, the Lionheart solo carry was not enough to take her out behind that Fallen Cecilia.
Cookerbat takes this. That is it, a 3-1 victory, and he will be going up. Light can bounce back. He will have his first turn very likely after losing that round. And now we will see lots of chat expecting a game 5. We'll see Sirmia not really sometimes having a good moment, but only with some like defense break on the other side. We could see lacking some damage even with that defense buff. So might be having some different opinions after that game.
Her damage is still very good. It's just we had so much support for her, and it was behind that Fallen Cecilia, so I wouldn't count her out. Just well drafted by Cookerbat.
Okay, Ran Solitaria. See Politis and Tori added to the prevents.
Yeah, really good target ban as well from Light. Ran is something Cookerbat has leaned on again and again, and Solitaria just remove more RNG from the game, and on top of that, it will allow you to play all of these focus units that he's kind of hovering over right now. Urban Shadow Shoe locked in. Eliminating RNG is how Light got so far in the first place, and I really like the moves he's making. It is winning moves, and as long as he makes enough of them, that's how you make a comeback.
Intense moment here.
Okay, Cookerbat now
first
gonna react with a Laya. Now that's an interesting pick into something like Urban Shadow Shoe, as she's an HP scaler, and that injury is gonna definitely hurt. However, it seems like he has a game plan with that quick Zeo onto.
All right, Zeo was still available. That was post-banned in game 2. Albedo locked in protection.
When look at everything Light does, it's just so by the books. I think almost every single match, he either has a solo carry on 3 for the Ban Protect, or he has a tank on 3 for the Ban Protect, just keeping all of his carries safe. And now he's committed 2 extremely neutral carries to the game, one of them being Urban Shadow Shoe, a really good hyper carry, so he can adapt his pick 4 and 5 to many different strategies. Cookerbat here, if he slows down, I think he's in a lot of danger, so he's probably looking to speed up, but with Ramban, I don't know how he does it. He's going to need to use the Zeo very cleverly.
I'll be the one deciding how
Ice
this story
Lua?
ends.
Second.
Oh, I mean, we've seen that once
Lua
again.
of the
That was
day.
a kind of a threat.
Oh, speeding up from Cookerbat. Lua straight into that Litica.
And Lua on 3 is diabolical there too. Zeo's already locked in, so she has a guaranteed book to soul burn. So if Light doesn't, well, I guess you can't really burn it through the Aria Terrace. So he's probably looking for another mage on 5 or looking for something else entirely and banning out the any defending units Light could pose.
Celine could be a pickup here, threatening some button presses. As we've seen, she almost never makes it through the draft, especially when she's picked on 5. Ain't no way if Fenris comes through. A young Senya, okay. We do have that Albedo on the lock.
Has somewhat of a pair up. Cookerbat looking to speed it up with the Zeo. Ooh, thinking about the pairing. Okay, locked. Which one do you ban? Celine
I think
on the
we're
right.
looking at another handshake right here on the ban last.
Young Senya and Litica.
Okay, wow. Litica is kind of surprising, but I suppose as long as we get Requiem Roana through and the cooldown gets reset, that's the game plan?
Your Emperor?
Zeo goes in. Round 4. Match point for Cookerbat if he wins. He moves on to tomorrow. If Light loses, that's gone. End of his tournament life. Here we go. Bow down before me.
The Emperor. EFI. Now we have a lot of skulls if we want to rip them past this the what do you call it? The Arya tax, as Valky likes to put it.
Got lots of
However,
your
we have a
global trade
Celine
tariffs, if you want to
threatening-
play Soulburn, it gets expensive.
Oh, Albedo.
Oh, that's an unfortunate crit.
You have no value to me.
Gonna eat a little bit of chip damage here. I think now he needs to take the time and read this Green Celine exclusive equipment. If it's not highest attack, you can S3 and hope for the best. But if it is highest attack, you need to skip this.
Oh.
And I think it has to be highest attack. Skip the S3.
Be careful.
Souls doesn't want to rip that Celine threat, G-Clef, and now we have that Requiem Roana coming in.
I'm always open to new
Ooh,
opportunities.
some turn increase on a lot of the members of Light.
Just like a dream.
Oh, the bzz hurts a lot for the squishy members. Oh, nice hit onto Celine, but here is her turn finally through the DFI.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's barely enough there. Another, there's that
Oh, there's a
counterattack Requiem
counterattack.
Roana.
Oh no!
But you know, Arya
Oh my!
breaks
God.
through and
So
does the
much
damage.
How this story ends.
Light totally in this.
Performing with all of you.
And soul burns,
Wow.
even with that many souls. Couldn't use any of them. And Light, we're going to game 5, boys. 2-2.
Oh
Yeah, the
man,
Celine
and we're
was holding
seeing the
those,
theme
souls
tonight,
hostage.
boys.
But that Senya had to go, man. Just a tough draft there for Cookerbat to overcome, man. 40 souls. He's saving it for Epic 8. Doesn't get to use them in this match.
And once again, we've seen the player really just navigate their draft in a way where the clever usage of their S1, Light found himself in a position where he just said, all I need is to click S1, right? Green Celine S1, boom, hits a unit. Arya hits a unit, extra attack, sends the Requiem on at the Pound Town, and suddenly, even without any of his cooldowns, Light manages to shave his way, trim down the RNG so that he gets the guaranteed victory. That was so clean.
Oh, boy. Cookerbat, we thought he had some good chances, but Celine picked up young Senya. Had to be banned out.
This is what I was saying, man. You can't count out Cookerbat. His head was in his hands. Game 1, it looked like he was already throwing in the towel, and now we are Game 5. Light now looking like to be in trouble. What is happening?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
all those
man.
souls.
I think Cookerbat just belongs to the archetype of characters where they're just never in the right body language. They're like, oh no, it's going wrong. What do I do? But secretly, you know, the counterattacks land and you know, they somehow find themselves in a winning position. But now Light also trimmed down Cookerbat's lead, and both of these guys, you know, we asked for Game 5, and once again, we find ourselves in the face of another Game 5. What are the pre-bans going to be? How is Light trimming down the RNG? How is Cookerbat maximizing his RNG? I'm so hyped to find out, boys.
Final game. Match point on for both. Now, who are you rooting for, chat? Who are you rooting for, everyone? Cookerbat or Light? Both global players. Now, first pick goes over to Cookerbat. Sermia, Conqueror Lilius, Artemis Shadow, and Yufine. A lot of snipes happening on both.
A bunch of Sunday drivers.
Lone Wolf
I can't
Pera.
believe she made it to Game 5. How did Lone Wolf Pera make it to Game 5?
DJB and Alphonse Cecilia. We were saying like on Game 5 things get a little spicy, but I've seen a lot of these characters many times.
Yeah, and one thing I like to highlight, guys, is, you know, we talk about characters that are like really OP, that fits in every single comp. Guys, Cookerbat hooks. He picks characters we've never seen before. Look at that! BBK on 3!
What
yeah, and
the
he
heck?
still first picks Lone Wolf Pera. That's got to be a statement.
Now, the cards out the sleeves for Cookerbat. Light.
Eligard?
What's your response?
Is he going to do it?
The full aggression?
Eligard?
It's going to be tough.
Choose your target?
I don't know about
That's what
this
I'm
one,
thinking.
guys.
That seems risky, especially on a 2-2 tournament life on the line. Like, do we risk it right now?
Should be Elios on the hover and should be scrolling. The full strip? With Arwell?
No way.
Lilka? Back from PvE?
G-Clef, no way.
No, we're not picking Lilka.
Oh, new kid Auden.
Okay, haven't seen her lately, but she was making a huge splash earlier on
The
in E7WC.
sleep could be deadly.
It's a pretty intriguing combo. I can see the vision. Both characters designed to essentially take out the Blood Moon Haze, and you're looking for ways essentially to mitigate that BBK damage. Since Cookerbat does seem like he doesn't have a lot of damage boosters, but you don't need to boost damage if you can't play the game. Knockwell gets dropped here, and I think he's looking for another one of those disruptive debuffers.
Trying to seal the opponent. Cookerbat, one left. You have max damage with BBK. What would you sum it up with Eligos?
Eligard.
Wow.
Taken from Cookerbat. Light was hovering that earlier.
Oh.
I literally
Heliolua
just
for
did
the
my
opener.
dance.
Trying to lock down the opponent. Forcing a ban
gotta
potential.
watch out for that.
Oh,
Okay.
Pera ban. Is this gonna cost Light at all? Okay, Eligos goes
Both
through.
players once again removing an opener from each other. Match 5.
We'll see.
Bottom
Eligos.
bracket, Light versus Cookerbat. Which global player will be moving on? Guess we'll find out, fellas.
Eligos first, then DJB off by 2%.
It's nothing personal.
On DDR, Death Dealer Ray gets
personal,
shot.
kid.
Sometimes even I'm amazed by my own
And the
talent.
target, defense break.
Well, I'll finish this first, then go have some fun.
But here's DJB. Tsar with the roar.
This is a
Left the full cleanse.
Yeah, kind of counteracting those debuffs, counteracting the CR pushback, bringing us back to
We're
neutral.
giving
Now,
the
Alphonse
DJB's
Cecilia.
cooldowns real early.
Any strips?
Fighting for
Can
this
you?
turn. This is what we care about.
Oh,
Strips
that's
almost every
not
single
good.
buff.
Now, BBK kind of exposed.
Your final words.
I guess Light's goal was to put Cookerbat in this position. Knockwall has to S3 now. You need to hit everything. Misses on the 8 and counter attack comes through.
Oh my
she
God.
lives.
That's a big hit.
Of a moment.
And the fact that you didn't land all. Cookerbat carefully choosing his target and the turns after.
Yeah, that didn't go the way he probably wanted. Seal onto this Death Dealer Ray.
Now
Yeah,
this
it was
new
a
kid
big
out in.
decision between going for the speed buff on the S2 or the silence, but we need the speed buff. Now Aiden S3 is going to come through. Lots of damage coming in. We need to take this anchor out. Injury, additional damage. Haze is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, every turn Light takes, Cookerbat is looking rougher and rougher. Elagos, the initial start wasn't a lot. Wall of Order, that greater attack buff just getting nullified by that Desert Bazaar. We finally have the BBK though. We got to bring it back.
But a lot of HP still. Just going to S1. Oh, and Haze.
Oh my god, he's just so tanky. The Fallen Cecilia mitigation is wild.
Yeah, that's one.
Still up there.
And I think not only that, this is a Violet Talisman
Stun.
bruiser
Oh
BBK,
my
but gets
god,
stunned.
gets the
That's
stun,
unfortunate.
2 on the S1.
Stun from DJB.
You don't look very appetizing. But, oh well.
Cast a
He
soul
is
burn.
healing.
Just follow
Let's get
me.
extra
Fire
healing.
Celestine.
I think Light has a really good window. Now that the BBK is stunned, you should take this turn. Yes, lay
did.
down all the chip damage on her. Get your Aiden on her right away. Proc that second immortality. Make sure she doesn't have any more turns to ramp that Violet Talisman. Now that you know what the build is, get it ready and then have the next turn, take out the haste, and then pack it up.
You know who I am.
Haze
Don't
still
you?
was able to
Wanna
heal
play
up a
it
little
real
bit.
safe here.
Uh-huh.
This is the manifestation.
The seal again. On Odin.
There's the seal he wanted. Last time just for the speed.
Can't really do that much damage. There's no Vivir inversion to go off. Another stun?
No stun, does get some healing though.
That's the speed of death. You
With
heard
extra
so.
sleep and the death from the Ray.
I don't want to do this any more than
Now
you
this
do.
Odin takes a big chunk of
This
hits.
is not the time for rumors.
That's
And
the problem,
Knockwall?
though.
It is
Knockwall's
the
back
time.
again.
Cookerbat praying
This
for his
S3
tournament
is gonna
life.
hurt. Auden can't evade this time.
This is
The
Vine lands on every character. Ray does dodge the cooldown reset, so maybe a little bit of a blessing for Light there. One thing going from no, eats the silence.
Yeah, the silence and the pushback.
The
There's that soul burn I was talking about earlier. The BBK's just getting locked down, stunned last turn, provoked this turn.
Another stun!
Oh my
Another
god,
stun!
Violet Talisman X3, but not enough.
This BBK is getting controlled.
Okay, Elagos does have skill 3 available again.
Cookerbat. Who do you bring down? Light, the
This is
entire
a
team's
very
still
tough
healthy.
turn, yes.
Odin?
Yeah, the characters are still healthy, but this time we're locking in on the Aiden. That's the last DPS available for Light. Defense break does land. And now with 4 debuffs on her head, she's not feeling so good.
Oh.
the passing of a moment.
Doesn't quite hit all the way. And Knockwall Ellie goes a stealth away. So, doesn't really have that much option from Light.
Try not to feel so indignant.
Another seal. On Fallen Cecilia.
Life or death. Pick your poison.
Here's a moment. Sleeps!
Oh, and another sleep on the BBK, but now she has to get... No, doesn't get woken up. DJB S2s.
I won't back down.
Nice play there from Light, circumventing the sleep. Fallen Cecilia ready to go.
The lock with the
Another
soul
soul
burn!
burn.
Light! Thinking ahead.
Yeah, the BBK controlled. The Elagos just not very... He's not able to get anything going. This Aiden, even though she's able to get hit, the seal is just not enough to kill her.
Ice crystals. Odin still surviving.
Now, BBK has not been
This
procced
game is
yet.
hanging by a
Miss!
thread.
Finally,
Margin.
Violet
Miss
Talisman
this
gets
time,
a
no
dodge.
stun.
This won't hurt.
But here we go.
Oh,
This
but
is an
Ray
important
gets the turn
moment.
now.
I guarantee it.
The green lights.
Worry
Full
not.
on the team!
The doctor is in. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh man.
Oh, Elagos misses
Oh,
that
man,
first
indeed,
turn.
G-Clev.
Knockwall down.
This is a formidable opponent.
And because of the sleep,
Oh.
BBK
Yeah.
does not get her turn.
Quite fun, actually.
That should be it. That should
That
be
should be
lights
it,
out
Light.
for Cookerbat.
Oh,
fully controls the final game of best of 5.
Waited the entire match for the Death Dealer raid. The pop-off sends him up one more stage. Light hangs on and fights for his life. Holy moly.
3-2 is the final score.
7.
Cookerbat came so close, but not enough. Light takes the final game. Fully controlled all the way.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
stuns from the DJB. BBK.
That one was a little RNG, but the rest of the soul burns, the provokes, cool, calm, and composed, actually taking the safest line of plays. Light had that one from the start to the finish.
And from the start is right. We've been talking about it. This guy, he's known to be so consistent, building his entire team, changing his playstyle for that consistency. And when it got down to his tournament life, making every correct play, getting the right soul burns, and maybe chancing out a cheeky little stun, and that's all he needed to move on. Oh man, that what a set, guys.
Against the Karin that pops that immortality, having those debuffs that control the her turns, sleeps, stuns, provokes, is fully locked in and had no chance of popping that big S3 for the big pop-off to come back big time. And Light carefully, just one by one, having the soul burn on Knockwall. Oh, could have been deadly if that BBK got one big hit, right?
Exactly.
Right. She got locked out, though.
Cookerbat the entire match was buying time for the BBK to pop off. Light was buying time for the Ray to pop off, and Ray just happened to be the first one to make it to that finish line, gets the S3, and that's all she wrote.
Oh man, that was indeed a close. We had 3. We were calling for a game 5, and and we got a triple today. Oh, I'm happy. I'm overall very happy. We got a 3-0 for FacePump, Mutsumi, but still a lot more games that we expected. So,
It was a treat. It was a treat. If you're an RTA enjoyer, that was so much fun. We got to see every single playstyle, you know, all the way from Village up to Cleave, and matches really coming back and forth, and players really swinging every single win condition available.
I wonder how high the ER was on that BBK, because certainly a lot of stuns or provokes. It was a resistance, well, might have been 15%, but a lot of those debuffs were indeed landing on BBK.
Yeah. If the Desert Drill Bazaar is landing a stun, probably very low, and he was on Violet Talisman, maybe hoping to get some dodges instead. But like we said, the BBK just not enough, getting locked down permanently.
But it had to be 1-1. But okay, so there was I was told that there was an issue, that a mouse device issue. So I think it has to be from Cookerbat, because I think Cookerbat had his hands on and he was clicking easily. I think it's on Cookerbat's side. So when that's updated, we will let you guys know what the final decision was. But I believe there cannot be any overturns with the personal device issue, if I remember correctly from the rulebook, because I'm a rulebook guy who actually reads the manual before, because those manuals from IKEA, man, you have to go through. If you can build it alone, there's a guy alone holding the wood. If you can't do it alone, there are 2 guys on that IKEA manual. So hold up.
G-Clef definitely sound like somebody who just bought a house recently.
Okay, so the update is that Cookerbat had a device issue. His personal device issue was the mouse, and that was delivered to the referee, and referee is yet to make a decision on how much effect it actually had in game. So it'll take some extra time. We'll wait for the actual call, but that's what I recall from the rule book. So let's wait, because I am certainly not 200 IQ. When I was 7th grade, I was 131. So now I'm very many years away from 7th grade. So my IQ should be like.
Is that how it works? The grades, that's not good for me.
I don't know. I don't actually know how the IQ works. But so just saying that I don't recall 100% exactly. I don't have the do have the rulebook, but I can't go through all of it right now. So we'll see what happens, if there is any update, or we will just conclude with what we had for 3-2 Light, I think. Should be the conclusion of the day, but since we have some extra time, do you guys have any questions for Light for now? That you would like
for
to
the
ask?
interview.
For the interview.
Valk, what do you think?
Ooh, okay. I kind of want you to ask him about his overall team building philosophy, because he used to be the fastest player, but he was known to be very unlucky, and I think that was kind of shown in match 2. He swapped it over to Cleave, and it didn't really pan. So was that a driving decision for him to overall like evolve as a tank down player, or did it more have to do with the meta game or the gear?
So I think, yeah, I think there are some questions still, and the fact we got to see some more Conqueror Lilius, I think I was overall happy from the lower bracket at least. Okay, to have the update. So it was actually the last turn of Cookerbat, where the mouse issue, personal device issue kicked in for Cookerbat. So the decision is that Light has won the final game, and it is a 3-2 win for Light in this best of 5 for match number 4 of the day. So indeed, Light grabs the win, and Cookerbat, unfortunately, will be dropped out of the tournament. It had to be one of the global players out of the tournament, so it is Cookerbat going out. So Light does win. So we'll have Light's interview soon. So we'll see. I'll ask him a couple of questions. After, we'll have some highlight and the results of the game. Guys, everyone watching, be nice to the players. There could have been some issues, and we have to wait for the final decision coming down from the production and the refs for the official call.
You live by the rulebook, G-Cliff. You die by the rulebook. It just you gotta follow it.
I don't want to die yet, but I would respect the rulebook.
Excuse me. It's a, it's a saying.
Oh, I know. Just kidding. We have the highlight though. As compared to the match prediction, we had the old Cookerbat coming in with the counter attacks. This is game 1 with surprise Aola in there. Oh.
And that's where, he was not looking too satisfied with his draft, with his play. The demeanor on the Cookerbat was falling apart, but you would be surprised that he brings it back to game 5 after this.
What a waste of my time.
Yeah, Lionheart Sturmia did win this match, but I think more of that match was earned by the boss of Runka rather than the Lionheart, which resulted in actually her faltering one of the matches later on.
Round 2. This is where
this is where the haste just pops off counter after counter, and you're going to see some unfortunate RNG between the lack of cascade on Light side. That's going to be able to kind of bring this back into fold.
There it is. There's that classic luck, and I think Light generally isn't known as the luckiest of players, but this takes the cake. Blood Moon Haste just refused to die, man. What is going on?
You heal back so much. Plus the artifact as well. There was a win. And a big comeback.
I love these expressions.
Get rid of
this highlight reel. Oh, the prayer. On for the extra counter from Yufin. Oh, skipping straight to game 5. Yeah, this was one of the longer games.
It will end.
And one of the big wins for new kid Adin as well.
Just getting started.
And I think Carr had the right saying earlier, and I think to hear the saying gets adjusted to, you live by the RNG and you gotta die by the RNG, because I mean, look at that. You got so many Blood Moon Haste counter earlier. Now DJB is stunning your evasion carry. That has to be a karmic moment.
Who I am.
Yeah, it's just, over 5 games, sometimes RNG goes your way. That time definitely didn't go Cookerbat. The BBK, just that Violet Talisman not paying off.
That's
You might be onto something. If this was a BO3, Cookerbat would have won.
Yes.
That's exactly what happened to Fibers. He took 2 quick ones. If that set went to 5 matches, who knows what would have happened? And
Slightly
definitely in a longer set, RNG tends to even itself out.
Oh man.
Worry not. The doctor.
We can see the moment of frustration for Cookerbat.
Double pop.
And the CBK is just fully controlled.
You'll make an
no other source of damage really. And the Eligos couldn't really do much on his own. So we will have the interview. 라이트 선수 네, 5라운드까지 가는 접전 끝에 승리 축하드립니다. 일단 유일한 글로벌 선수로 이제 남았는데 기분이 어떠신지 한번 묻겠습니다. So Light, congratulations on your 3-2 victory, going all the way to 5. How are you feeling as the last remaining global player now?
I'm just glad it's over, because fighting Cookerbat is like it's like trying to walk around like eggshells or something. Like he's so annoying with like the counter attacks and everything.
일단 경기가 끝나서 다행이라고 생각합니다. 쿠커벳 상대로 경기를 하는 거는 달걀 위를 걷는 것 같은 느낌이 들어서 굉장히 쉽지 않은 경기거든요. 네, 그래서 이제 끝나서 일단 다행이라고 생각합니다. 그리고 오늘 반격의 쿠커벳이 또 돌아왔습니다. 좀 경기 중에 좀 무서웠던 순간이 있었나요? So talking about the counters, Light. So the counter attack Cookerbat going for that RNG. He is back. He was back. He was drafting in that shape of form. Was there a moment where you were actually feeling a little threatened or scared during today's best of 5?
When I lost game 2, it kind of like hurt me a bit, because like I missed reset on like Shu and Emo Haste, and then my Tori didn't cascade. I was like, oh no, I think they flipped the switch for Cookerbat's RNG. Although I didn't draft that well, so I didn't mind losing that much.
일단 이 경기 졌을 때 조금 좀 무서웠던 순간이 있었고요. 일단 저 케이스트 월강 헤이스트가 너무 스트립을 잘하기도 했고, 그리고 토리가 캐스케이드를 못 받았기 때문에 또 역시 운이 좀 안 따라주나 싶었고, 그 경기가 조금 마음에 걸렸다고 합니다. 그리고 확실히 지베다 릴리아스가 벨페 이후 티어가 확실히 올라간 것으로 보입니다. 프리벤에도 조금 보이고 메타에 얼마나 더 중요한 유닛이 되었는지 한번 묻겠습니다. And again, see Lilius, Conqueror Lilius has been banned from a lot of the other games, but finally made it in the real game. You also used it in game 1, and Cookerbat also used it in game 3. So how much of a tier, how relevant is Conqueror Lilius is now in the meta right now?
I think she's extremely strong, but you have to be faster than the other player, for sure.
지베다 릴리아스가 엄청 강력하지만 그래도 상대보다 더 빨라야 되기 때문에 장비를 잘 챙겨야 된다고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 그리고 다음 상대 SYAC랑 이제 내일 경기를 치러야 하는데 시간이 얼마 없습니다. 어떻게 준비하실 건가요? So your opponent next tomorrow actually will be SYAC. Very strong opponent. You don't have that much time. How are you going to be using this time to prep for tomorrow's matches?
I don't know. I think there's hunt buff going on right now, so maybe I'll farm and like maybe I'll get like a 28 speed piece and I'll resim or something with that.
Great answer. 지금 헌트 버프가 게임 안에 있기 때문에 일단 게임 안에 들어가서 바로 장비 파밍을 좀 열심히 해서 한 23 스피드 장비 나오면은 빨리 껴줘가지고 내일 경기에 장비 업그레이드를 해서 돌아온다고 합니다. 라이트 선수 오늘 승리 축하드리고 내일 경기에서 뵙겠습니다. Light, thank you for the interview and use that time well and grind and hopefully you get some good speed gears for tomorrow. And congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh man, extra grind. With the
that
hunt,
was a great answer.
with the hunt buff, I love it. I love it. We always have to grind, look for that massive speed gears. That can certainly help. He's going against SYAC, a very strong opponent. So this is the result for tonight. Gomengmi 3-2. Shiao Xuanai versus Nero 3-2. FacePump 3-0. Mutsumi. And the last one, Global versus Global. We really felt it all the way at the end. Light delivering. That lockdown on the BBK brings down Cookerbat. And we've got 2 out of the tournament. Mutsumi, Cookerbat gone now. Left with 6 players only. What a day so far, Car.
That's right, G-Clef. My goodness, we asked for some best of fives, and did we get them? Now, in terms of who made it through, I am a little surprised, but honestly, I think a lot of my picks from the start have kind of made it into the mix here, so I can't wait for tomorrow, G-Clef.
It's going to be another painful day. We have a lot more players getting knocked out again, since we already have the winners. Kangi, Shiao moving up to the winners finals. We'll be taking a break, actually, a long break, until the offline stage. And the rest of the matches, it's time to find out the last slot, the third slot, into that last day. And Valky, one of the longer stretchy day with lots of game fives. But I think we all felt it, that this meta is not an easy one with the Lunatic format.
Yeah, you have so many units you could rely on to build a strategy, and it seems like so many different lines of strategies viable as long as you stack all of your cards in the same deck. And even, we saw Cookerbat, like, the RNG for the last match didn't really go his way, but you can really see what he's going for with the Elagos and the Bruiser BBK to ramp things up. Obviously, he didn't make it, but I would not feel bad for him nor Light, because need I remind you guys, these guys are the 15th and 16th seed of the global regionals. They really clawed their way and they fought for everything. And they delivered us one of the tightest sets we got to see throughout all of E7WC 2025. My hat's off to them.
Oh, yes. To all the players participated as well for the tournament. A lot of chat sharing how many predictions they got correct. Time to make another set of predictions because we'll be having another broadcast tomorrow. Actually, 3. Not 4 matches, 3 matches, all lower bracket 2, lower bracket 3. So make your predictions. As soon as it's open, it should be open. Since we already have the results. And see how many you can get them right. Nero, FacePump, SYAC, Light. Only one will make it out from the deadly lower bracket. Oh man, I'm hyped. Who's going to be surviving this one? I really can't. This is really getting really hard to make any type of predictions now. Oh, FacePump,
I think this is
really
also the
today.
toughest day of matches for any one of these 4 players. Not because of the spot that they're in, but because in the one single day, they have to play against 2 other competitors. And it could be any one of the other 2. So you have to actually prepare for 3 players in the span of a single day, which in a tournament is extremely rough if you never had to do that before. So, big ups to those guys for their matches today, hanging on. But, keep them in your thoughts and prayers because they're going to need it. They only have 1 day to prep for 3 opponents each.
Oh, yes. Less than a day now. About 21 hours. And if you don't sleep, you might not feel as good during the actual matches. So you got to rest well, get some good food, drink up, get some caffeine, or whatever the routine is before you get ready for the live broadcast. They don't have that much time, but they've made that prediction for the preparation for the week before. So day number 3, we continue tomorrow, where we find out the last slots, along with Komyangmi, along with Xiao. Who is it going to be? We'll have that answer by the end of tomorrow's broadcast. But today delivered so much. I am just a very happy person to be hosting this show because we got to see so much, some speed contest, lots of new units. Surmia doing some action. Oh man, I can't be happier about how today went, but I have a feeling tomorrow's even going to be better. But that's going to do it for us. Clef here, Valky, Car6, thank you for joining me for another day. See you tomorrow as well. And you guys, thank you for joining us for a wonderful day of E7WC. We'll see you all tomorrow for another set of action in the lower bracket. Have an epic day.
Now, darling.
Oh, punk. Who chased Tora away?
Deciding how this story
Since there's no getting away from it.
Make peace and accept your fate.
You will be forgotten. And not a single person will ever remember your name. Pitiful thing.
Suffer any
eternity of pain.
Honestly, this is far more thrilling. Really enjoyed it. Waiting for me to let my guard down. Okay. Then how is this? Stupid. Took the road to a
Could I give you a hand?
Get rid of them.
Our final image will stay with me forever.
Just getting started.
You punch friends is quite fun, actually.
So that
Here I go.
you know who I am.
That's the speed of death.
You punks up.
Won't hurt a bit. I guarantee it. Worry not. The doctor.
Going out with friends.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.